I think. Yes, everything's
Yay!
working. Yay!
Yes,
We
we
are
are the
Everything is
Fetch
finally
working.
in.
Live.
Everything is working. Perfect. All right. So, welcome everyone to our first session of our Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle, Prayers of Crimson. Our very
First
first
actual
official
session.
actual session where we'll be doing some role play and we will be developing this story. So, let's not delay. Let's get right into it, shall we? So,
Hmm.
it is wintertime in New York City. The first snows have begun to fall on the city and cover it in a nice little beautiful white. Um, Despite the cold and the snow, most of the humans, mortals of New York, continue with their lives. They go to work, they go to school, they meet with friends, family, loved ones. They they laugh, they cry, they live. Unaware to them, monsters live among them, the vampires of New York City. And it's been quite an interesting time to be a kindred in New York. But 6 months ago, um, a group of changelings, humans born with fairy souls, attempted to take control over New York from the vampires of both the Camarilla and the Anarchs of the Bronx. Fortunately for the kindred, they were defeated by a coterie of Anarchs who allied themselves with the Camarilla. An alliance that didn't really last very long. In a swoop for power, the newly appointed Baron of the Bronx, Lena Dunhill, betrayed the Anarch movement and took her influence to the Camarilla, where she was named as Primogen. The coterie that managed to strike the finishing blow against the changelings also joined the Camarilla, and they became the Scourges, a title that is not meant to exist within the Ivory Tower for long periods of time. And yet, 6 months later, they continue to do their tasks. The Camarilla expected a swift war with the Anarchs, weakened as they were from dealing with the Changeling threat. But it seems this was not to be. The Anarchs found strength in an alliance with the Thin Bloods, the clan of the Daywalkers, as they are sometimes referred. Armed with the capability to walk in daylight and also their weird blood alchemy, the Anarchs were able to defend themselves and protect most of their domain in the Bronx, at least for now. The war has reached a tipping point. Both sides now waiting to see what else they might be able to do to gain a victory over the other. But such things are neither here nor there at the moment. In Manhattan Island, in New York City, in the financial district close to Wall Street, lies Elysium, the center of Camarilla politics. And there is quite a gathering there tonight, I should say, as the prince has announced that there will be an execution. A kindred that has broken the laws of the Camarilla will now, on this night, face final death. 3 of you have already made your way there. The other 2 are awaiting to take your places. Liam, Lavinia, Victor, and Occam. You are in one of the great halls of Elysium, sort of lounge where the various different coteries and groups within the Ivory Tower have gathered for this occasion. It is quite a beautiful room. It's adorned, the walls are adorned with beautiful art pieces and sculptures of various artists, and it's quite a lavish and impressive room. Most important kindred seem to have gathered here today, from the prince herself to the sheriff. Uh, some of the Primogen are also present, as well as many other coteries within the Ivory Tower. All of you, all four of you, have been called here today to meet with the same person, the harpy of the Camarilla, Thomas, with who you, Victor, Lavinia, and Occam have worked with before. Liam, you also stand in this room, but you do not share the same position as everyone else. You have been told to merely wait, be very still, and not disturb the other guests for now. You are to meet with Thomas as well after the execution has taken place.
All right.
So, Occam, Lavinia, Victor, you stand in the halls of Elysium. Many people are present, and it seems that for now you have some moments until the execution takes place. What would you like to do at this point?
Well, Occam is kind of reluctant to be here, so he's probably just chatting up his other coterie members. This is quite a dreadful business, isn't it?
It's needed for the world order.
Ah, right. Yes. Order. That tends to be the case.
God has summoned us here today. Aren't you grateful, Occam?
Well, your definition of God is usually interesting. Yeah, yes, delighted, obviously. Especially with you two. You're always such nice conversation. Aren't you, Victor?
If you say so. I don't want to be here.
Well, that makes two of us.
It was not different from the Crusaders back in the day. Death is part of life, as you know, part of his plan.
Yes, just like the Crusaders, our friends here usually do believe themselves to be very righteous, don't they? Anyway, who was it again that was getting the proverbial axe today?
I didn't read the flyer.
Oh.
I don't have a clue.
Great. So
How's it going?
instead of being at home pursuing my usual business, I'm here witnessing the execution of a nobody. That's just marvelous.
Now, don't be so cruel, Occam. Just because he's not in one of your books. Or her. Or it.
Yes, well, I do tend to prefer the company of those in my books. They usually don't really snap back.
It's okay to admit if you don't like challenges.
Oh, I do love a challenge. Just I prefer literature. than public execution.
It does seem a little uncivilized.
Anyway, Arkham,
Hmm.
I've not seen you around for a while. Where have you been?
I've been quite busy. I have a couple of formulas I'm preparing back home. A couple of bedtime reading I have been attending to, and very busy shop. Very busy. I almost got 5 whole customers this week.
Storyteller, can I tell if he's lying about it being busy?
Are you lying, Occam?
Oh, tremendously! He doesn't get any customers.
All right. Okay.
He gets like 2.
Please make a roll of your wits plus your insight, please. And you, Occam, make a roll of manipulation and persuasion.
God damn.
So 2 successes from Lavinia and 3 successes. So seems to be telling the truth, Lavinia. Your Occam's kind of hard to read. Always has been. Part of being a Tremere is to keep secrets, after all. So it seems to be as forthright as usual, at least.
You wholeheartedly believe he had at least 5 customers this week.
Lavinia looks impressed.
Victor, at this
Yeah.
moment, I would like you to please make a wits plus awareness roll with a difficulty of 2.
Right, and how do I do that?
Okay, yes, so on your character sheet, on
Yeah.
Roll20, click on awareness. It will ask you to add an attribute, add your wits, and then set the difficulty to 2. If it asks for extra dice, just say none or 0. So just roll you with your base attribute level.
There's no option for difficulty.
Oh, okay, then just roll.
Oh no, there we go. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, difficulty of 2. 2 successes. Wonderful. So, as Lavinia and Occam are occupied with conversation, your eyes wander throughout the room, and you do notice that there's plenty of people around here. Most of the kindred are pretty well dressed, some with like a semi-formal, somewhat more casual attire, as many many different social groups have entered the Camarilla lately, particularly when the war against the Anarchs began. But you see across the room, close to one of the entrances, you see someone that catches your eye. First of all, he's breathing, so he's not a kindred that you can tell. But he's also not dressed the same way as most of the other retainers are. Most of them do have a uniform and they keep guard at some places throughout Elysium, but this human seems to just be wearing... What are you wearing, Liam?
Nothing too terribly fancy. Wearing, I'll say, I don't know. Denim pants, like a button-up shirt, just like looking the most between casual and um. Goddamn, words are hard today.
Formal?
Yeah, between casual and formal.
Yeah.
He's kind of
He's
just
ro-
standing there.
He's rocking the middle management business casual.
Yeah. That.
So you see this person across the room, close to one of the entrances, and some of the other. You look at some of the other retainers, the human ones at least, and they're all wearing their uniforms. The red suit with like the mask covering half their face, but not this one, not this human, which is pretty odd for as you look across the room.
Do you two see that human over there? The one
Which
that doesn't
one?
look like he should be here.
That hardly narrows it. Oh,
Yeah. After Victor
You mean-
points it out, you manage to see Liam fairly.
I don't make it like ridiculously obvious. I'm not just going to sit there and point at him. But yeah,
oh, the one that looks like he came straight out of an office.
exactly. Doesn't he seem a bit out of place?
Yes, his fashion sense is terrible.
I'm sure he can't help it.
One can always help it.
Yeah.
They don't normally let
Yeah.
the pause here, though.
But Storytell, do I notice that they are noticing
Oh,
me?
that is up to you. Let's see, Liam, make a roll of your wits plus. I'm gonna say awareness. Yeah, awareness. Make a roll of wits and awareness. With difficulty 3, as Victor's trying to keep a low profile, and there's other people in the room as well. So
Wow.
5 successes. Okay. Wait.
So I will say I am very aware.
Your pool of wits and awareness is 6.
Yes.
My God. Okay. Okay. So 5 successes. As you're just standing there, looking around the room, trying to get some perspective on this weird vampire society that you've recently joined. You do notice a group of 3 vampires that seem to be attempting to shoot some stealthy glances at you, but you can't help but notice that they seem to be talking about you.
Well,
I'd li-
I was told not to bother anyone, so I won't do anything about it. But I do notice.
I'd like to say that since he so obviously noticed us, Occam probably is just staring in mild disgust at his outfit.
You notice, Liam, you notice Occam like making a very poorly disguised like snarl at your clothes.
And next to him is standing a fucking nun.
Oh yes, and you see that one of these vampires is just full on in a nun outfit.
Okay, so what
Yeah?
are we wearing? What's Victor rocking today?
Oh yeah, sure. Victor, what are you wearing at this moment?
Oh God. It's a public event, right? So I want to be. So I'm not going to say military. It's like boots, but smart. Black trousers.
So like,
Casual shirt and a jacket. Nothing too smart. Nothing too casual.
All right. And what about you, Occam? What are you wearing?
Well, he is overdressed as he usually is. Probably a unnecessarily long coat, a very fancy vest full of like intricate patterns. Some of them of the Tremere symbol, others of like vines creeping up the his clothes. Some very obvious red sunglasses. He looks like he's trying way too hard.
All right. A very distinguishable group of vampires, to be certain. So, as time progresses, eventually you carry on with your conversation. Liam, do you stay put during this time as you continue to notice these vampires glaring at you?
Yes, he very specifically told not to bother any guests, so unless he gets bothered back, he won't bother anyone.
Okay, very well. Mateo, so you are in one of the adjacent rooms. It's close to that. It is now close to the execution. You are. They did leave you alone in a room. It's just you and her, and they have removed all the shackles and everything. They don't expect any. They don't expect any of you to try anything at this point. That would just be suicide. And as per the agreement, you have been allowed a chance to say your goodbyes before she's taken out to execution.
Why? Why you and not me?
It's probably better this way, I imagine. It's always better to leave something for the future. Out with the old, in with the new, you know? It's it was better this way. You have a better chance than I did.
Is that why you did it?
I didn't plan to do it, but circumstances as they were, I had to act as was best. As what I thought was best, at least.
Is there no way? Is there no one to duel for this?
No, that is. Remember what I taught you about these people. That is not how they operate. They are very strict with their laws. And if you're going to survive here, you're going to have to learn them and follow them. Okay? Do
Yeah,
promise me
you did
that.
tell me. I promise.
Okay. And you look after the rest. Yes?
I'll do my best.
Do not just don't expose them until you have a good chance for them to be legitimized, okay? If they find out now, they will kill them. All of them. Do you
All
understand?
right. I do.
Okay. Well, at least I think you'll be in good hands. He's a Toreador as well, from what I know, so maybe you'll get along. Who knows?
Do you know him?
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's been in that position for quite a while now. You're going to be meeting him in his chamber. Someone will take you there when they take me out. I don't think it's necessary for you to stay and watch.
I can't leave you alone.
I don't, I don't want you to see this. Okay, just they'll escort you to his quarters, and he will introduce you to the people you'll be working with, and that's all I know at the moment.
It feels like a betrayal to leave you.
It's not. Please, I will face the music on my own. You'll have a chance this way. You won't. You'll have a chance. They'll have a chance.
I'll find a way to bring you back.
Yes. Oh, oh dear Matteo, that is very sweet of you. But there is no coming back from this. It's done. In a few minutes, I'll be nothing but dust in the air, and that'll be that. But don't worry yourself with me. You have a chance. Take it. Enjoy yourself. Please. Okay?
There'll be no joy without you.
Do try. You'll have time.
I'll try.
That's all I ask.
And he'll jump to kiss her.
She embraces you for a bit and gives you a smile. Well, I think it's time. And
I won't say farewell. I'll see you again.
goodbye, sweet child. And someone opens one of the adjacent doors, and all right, it's time. I am to escort the madam to the hall, and my colleague here will escort you, and he points towards you, Matteo, to the Harpy's quarters, if you please.
He'll let her go reluctantly and comply.
All right. You are escorted to the Harpy's quarters, and your sire is taken to the hall. The hall where the rest of you have been waiting, and seems to be time for the execution as this beautiful woman, long hair and a very fashionable outfit, with tight leather pants and red coat, is brought out into a space that was set up in the hall, like a red carpet, and she's escorted by two gentlemen in retainers' outfits, and she is approached by the sheriff. They exchange a few words, and she kneels down onto the leather, and everyone in the room starts to gather next to the the execution space at this moment.
Finally, we're getting a move on.
Lavinia makes the cross, like from her forehead to her chest, and then shoulder to the other shoulder.
Liam, do you continue standing at the door?
Yes.
All right. After everyone makes their way to observe the show, the sheriff approaches the crowd and begins speaking. I would like to thank everyone for coming on this late night. We are gathered here because someone has broken the laws of the Camarilla and denied the authority of the prince. The crime of which you are accused, and he turns towards the woman that's kneeling down, is that of breaking the laws and traditions of progeny. You have sired without the consent of your prince, and you will therefore now face final death. Do any in the room object to this judgment?
I think Lavinia looks to the ceiling as if waiting for God to intervene, and if he doesn't, she's just gonna look back at the woman.
The room is completely silent. No one is saying a single word. Very well. He turns towards one of the retainers who hands him like this scabbard. He pulls a sword out from it. It's like this somewhat like half bastard sword. It's quite large, and it's beautifully ornamented with exquisite carvings and what seems to be like rubies and other like precious stones in the hilt. And he approaches the woman with the sword. He prepares a blow, tilting the sword towards the back of his head, and in a quick swoop, he decapitates the woman, and her body falls onto the ground, and quickly, her body begins to decompose in blood and then bones, and eventually just dust is left on the scarlet rug that was set out on the floor. The sheriff then turns back towards the crowd, still with sword in hand, now covered in blood from the blow he struck, and thank you all for coming. And he just quickly hands the sword back to the retainer and begins to move out of the hall. The retainers quickly begin to clean up, pulling the rug and wrapping it and taking the sword away.
Well, this is new. Hasn't happened in a while, has it?
At least a decade.
Huh. Wouldn't want to be the poor guy that got left behind. Oh well, nothing to be done. I guess it's time to move on, right?
Occam, roll.
Mhm.
Do you have points in politics?
I do have points in politics.
Roll intelligence and politics with a difficulty of 3, please.
Yes, sir. Difficulty? 3, right?
Yeah. 4 successes. All right. So, you know the traditions fairly well. You've been with the Camarilla for most of your undead life, and you have been, as a member of Clan Tremere, you have been well educated on the do's and don'ts of both the Chantry and the Camarilla itself. Breaking the tradition of progeny usually involves the childer also dying. But it seems in this case the execution was only for the sire, which is odd. So, seems that either the Camarilla doesn't know where the childer is, or someone struck a deal here.
As Occam is turning his back to the stage, wanting to leave, he realizes this. He stops mid-step, looks back at the stage, arcing an eyebrow, and turns to Victor. They didn't kill the child. Where is he? I wonder.
I haven't seen him since we got here.
So weird, out of place human. Just a hall packed full of the high society of our little group. One execution after a long time without somebody breaking the code. And now the child is missing.
You're overthinking it, Occam.
Nonsense. There is no such thing.
The
No,
child may have died by natural kindred things.
You know, I bet the harpy has something to do with this.
Enough with the harpy. You always suspect this man.
Well, he is very suspectable. Wouldn't you agree?
He's a kindred. Of course he is.
Well, fair. But still, he's a bit more than most, and he does like to have a finger in every pie, so to speak. That's why we work for him.
Occam, you suspect your own shadow. I feel like you're overthinking things this time.
To be fair, my own shadow has sometimes moved of its own accord. You know this.
Oh, mine too.
Oh no, here we go again. Why, it was his Satan this time.
No. What? No. It was the archdevil of the fifth ring of hell.
Oh.
here we go again.
Didn't Dante meet that one time?
You know of the Bible? You? I mean, I guess you read, but
I mean, I wouldn't call it exactly the Bible. More like Bible fan fiction. But yes, I've read the Divine Comedy. Quite a thrilling piece of fiction. It's a bit of a self-insert, but I mean, I've read worse. I've read the Bible, so you know.
well, I'm proud of you. And if you ever need to confess, you know where to find me.
Yes, you keep telling me. Yes.
And you never come.
I always have, very busy shop, very busy life, always have a lot of stuff to do. What are books to read?
Very well. What about you, Victor? Would you like to come for confession one time?
I think we both know that's not going to happen. But thank you for the offer.
But they don't have churches in Eastern Europe.
Yes, but I never subscribed.
You're both hopeless.
Sticks and stones, my dear, sticks and stones. So, are we going to leave or hang around until the harpy decides to summon us for some trivial nonsense?
Well, where do you suggest we go?
I don't know. Anywhere else? I'd much rather home.
You were told that after the execution you were meant to meet with the harpy at his quarters.
Right.
All three of you.
Well, I guess we do have somewhere to be. I just remembered.
Oh, right. I think I was in denial about that. Well, Occam turns to Victor. $10. This involves that little human and the child.
I am not taking that bet.
Because you know I'm right.
Pretty much.
Come on, let's go.
It is sinful to gamble, child.
Yes. I would have moved to the Harpies' quarters by now.
Yes, as our three kindred move out of the hall into the Harpies' quarters, a retainer approaches you. Mr. Führer,
Yes. Correct.
I have been sent by Mr. Arturo. You are to accompany me to his quarters, please.
Very well. I'll follow along.
Come with me. So,
Fucking Igor escorting the guy.
Victor, Lavinia, and Occam, you, after a while, make your way to the Harpy's quarters. You enter, and you see him stand there, with his, in always, mostly like in a suit. You always see him like in a suit, pretty, formal wear, blonde hair slicked backwards, and he has like his he has like his room, like it's pretty well decorated. He is a Toreador after all. He likes fancy things. You see a bunch of art paintings on the walls, like these massive paintings that occupy almost the entirety of the wall. All of the decor is very, very chic and very at least gives you the illusion that this person does know like his arts and his decor. It's pretty lavish pretty lavish. Some of the walls, like the artwork is very, very impressive, and he has like everything very, very nice and organized and tidy. He's currently waiting for you on one of the tables that he has set up in his quarters. You see him, and next to him, sitting on the table as well, you see Matteo. What do they see? How are you dressed? Like,
He is in a pretty good-looking, very dark emerald suit, and he's doing his best to pretend he's not been crying. Probably, if under blush of life, vampires cry blood, and one of his hand is bloody from wiping his eyes. And he's just pretending to inspect the decor, waiting for what's supposed to happen.
and that is what you see as you enter the Harpy's quarters. And he looks towards the three of you. Ah, finally, good of you to join me. How did you enjoy our little execution?
Was
Liam,
very medieval.
you haven't arrived there
Yeah.
yet, Liam.
Oh, it's us three.
How
Sorry.
slow? I need to ask. How slow is
I'll get
Igor?
there. I'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Sorry. Like the three of you that have arrived, the three that arrived right now is Victor, Lavinia, and Occam, and they see the Harpy and Matteo on a table there at his quarters.
All right.
Of course. Of course. Very necessary. You see, we do have to uphold our traditions. It's imperative lest we descend into anarchy, chaos, Philistines.
Oh, Occam,
everywhere.
please don't give me your sarcasm. I get way too much of it in my social circles already, okay? Please. It is unbecoming.
It's an absolute waste of time.
Well, still, the law must be followed. It is how we have survived this long. You all should know this.
Regrettably.
I'm just, Victor's just chuckling at Ockham's sarcasm.
Sister, it is good to see you. How are things between you and the Almighty?
She presses her palms into like one, and she like looks kind of like ceiling-ward again, and she just goes, It is as God intended. Good work, all of you."
Yes, very good, very good. Very glad to hear that. Please, make yourselves comfortable. Do come in, and have a seat if you'd like. There are some things that we need to discuss. We are still waiting for one more person, and then we can get right to it. And at this moment, there's a knock at the door as Liam, the retainer, knocks at the door to Thomas's quarters, and he instructs you to go in and leaves you to it.
I think as soon as Occam sees Liam, he just turns to Victor and gives him the smuggest smile you could possibly imagine.
I just close the door behind me.
Okay, as you close
usual.
the door behind you, you have just entered the room full of vampires, and there are no
Yeah.
humans in sight. You are at despair 1. So you have one
All right.
desperation dice, if you'd like to use it.
Sure, I'll note that.
Well,
I will. I'll handle it.
okay. Ah, there he is, our guest, our second guest of honor. Please, my boy, do come in, have a seat. I don't know how comfortable you are getting too close to us. Yes, quite.
Good evening. Hello. So over here is good. I just point at a chair.
Please, wherever you'd like, please. So, Matteo, my dear, how are you feeling? Better now?
I'll be not myself for a while, but sorry for my rudeness. I am Matteo, and but we'll stand up to greet them, hands behind his back, a little tiny bow towards them. I wish we could meet under different circumstances.
Well, good to meet you. Don't worry, child. This is as God intended. Your sire is in a better place now.
Yes.
I hope you know.
In damnation.
She's better. She's better.
Huh.
I'm sure she's having a lovely chat with Dante right about now. Or maybe Virgil.
Nerd.
Don't be so callous, Occam.
Well.
And just kind of rolls his eyes.
Please, children, please settle down. Now, as you can see, we have some new faces here at our group. Matteo here is, as some of you might have already guessed, the child of the kindred that has just went on to meet its maker in the hall. It is quite an odd scenario. We don't typically do this, so I do hope, Mr. Matteo, that you appreciate what you've been given here. He is to join our little coterie. He is quite young. While he does have some knowledge of how things operate, you will need to instruct him to fill the gaps, please. He will be joining you on assignments, and I expect that he will be able to prove his worth, or at least So such is mine and the prince's hope. Do take advantage of this deal well, Mr. Mateo. Yes?
Of course.
Now, as some of you might notice, we also have a second guest here. This is Mr. Liam Furrer, and as you can see, he is breathing. Now, Mr. Liam here is quite the odd addition. You see, he is one of our new retainers, but he has proven himself in ways that aren't orthodox, if you will. So we have decided, after careful consideration, that he will not be undergoing the blood bond so far. This was a decision that was not lightly made. Mr. Führer has proven himself quite capable for us, and so it was decided that he will join our coterie, not as a full member, but merely as an trial run, so to speak. If everything goes well, perhaps one day, Mr. Liam, you will join us as a full member. Who knows? If that is, of course, to your interest.
There's just a small smile and a nod.
Now, to the business at hand, then. We have quite the night ahead of us. Well, ahead for you. I shall be busy with other things, of course. Now, before we begin properly, Mr. Mateo, I believe you are familiar with the traditions of the Ivory Tower, yes?
I have been informed.
All right. Can you name them?
Oh no, I don't know out of character.
Okay. So the Camarilla traditions are the laws that bind the Ivory Tower. It is the laws. They are the laws that every vampire in the Camarilla must adhere to, or face judgment from the prince and the sheriff. There are 6 traditions. First of all, the Masquerade, one perhaps the most important, which is that you will live amongst the humans. You will not expose kindred society. You will not expose yourself to the world as kindred. You are to pretend to be human at all times in order to avoid attracting suspicion towards every other kindred. The second one is that of domain, which is that your domain is your own concern. You rule your own domain, and none may challenge you in your own domain. The third is that of progeny, which is the one that your sire fell victim to, that you may only sire a childer with the permission of your elder. In most cases, in the Camarilla, that would be the prince. The fourth tradition is the accounting, which is that those of you that if you are to sire children, they are your responsibility until you release them. You are to commend them in all things, and whatever wrongs that they may bring upon others, they are your responsibility. The fifth is that of hospitality, which is you are to honor another's domain. If you come to a foreign city, you must present yourself to the one that rules, and without their acceptance into their domain, you are nothing to them. And of course, the sixth and final one is that of destruction, which is you are forbidden to destroy another kindred without specific permission from your elder, and only your elder may call upon the destruction of other kindred. This is known as the Blood Hunt.
So he'll recite them because he would have been taught these things for his survival.
Very good, very good. I am quite impressed. Very nicely. I do expect everyone else of you, not you, Mr. Führer, of course, but I do expect everyone else here to instruct Mr. Mateo on how we operate here in regards to everything else that governs the operations of the Ivory Tower, yes?
Of course. You can
Victor-
cut.
Victor nods.
We're all quite up for a round of babysitting.
Good, good. I think I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Ockham. Very good, very good. He shoots you like this semi-intimidating glance towards you. Now,
Yeah.
Mr. Führer, I do realize that this might not be the best arrangement for you. However, we believe that this is the best opportunity for you to learn. We are showing a great deal of trust in you, so please do as you are told. Do not compromise us, and everything will go well your way. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good, because otherwise you will suffer the same fate as the lady did in the hall, okay?
I understand.
Very nice, very nice. All right, to the business at hand. My friends, we have quite the situation tonight. Two things are to be required of you this night. First of all, we have gathered some information about a particular person of interest that has returned to New York City. A Mr. and he checks like a little notebook that he has. A Mr. Harold Jenkins has recently made his way back into the city after an expedition towards the Middle East. His return was unexpected. We have been keeping tabs on this person as of late, as he was uncovering some information that perhaps he should not have access to. And unfortunately, now it seems that he was found dead at his place of work. Now, this death did not come by our hand. We were merely observing the man to understand what he knew. We do not believe this is a coincidence. We believe that there might be kindred involvement in his death. We have made arrangements for you to meet with a police officer outside Mr. Jenkins' place of work. The area has been cleared for the night, so you will have a window to perform some sort of investigation. Find out what you can through at the crime scene. Whatever information that you are able to gather would be very much appreciated. After you are done there, we have his place of residence within New York City. We would also like you to investigate this to see what other secrets Mr. Jenkins might have been hiding. Understood?
Very well.
Yes.
Is this Jenkins of any particular relevance to
Well, he was
our little group?
not particularly. He was a professor in the University of the Bronx. That is where the murder took place. You see, he was researching something into the supernatural. We caught wind of it, and eventually he disappeared off into the Middle East, reappeared back in New York out of the blue. This is concerning for the Camarilla, and with the current political state of New York, this task has been relegated to us. We must discover what has happened with Mr. Jenkins, what he has discovered, and if he has shared his knowledge with anyone else. This is important, Occam. It does not relate to our personal ambitions. This is for the greater good of the Ivory Tower. You understand that, yes?
Of course, naturally. Uh, this is quite the interesting conundrum. Little bit of CSI is in order, I suppose.
Well, you have been good at it in the past, so I cannot see why you would not be able to perform at this time.
Certainly.
Yes. Mr. Liam, I believe your talents may be of some use here. I am not sure if the body has already been moved. The murder was fairly recent. We just caught wind of it through our little network. But if you are able to assess the cause of death or anything else in regards to how the murder was performed, that would be quite helpful to us.
Little bit of CSI.
Exactly. Oh, you'll get along well, I see. And he looks towards Occam and back to you, Liam. Now, the second order of business is of the utmost importance and secrecy. It is not to leave these quarters, and it is not to leave any of your lips. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Nice.
Well,
Well,
Of
have
course.
with all due respect, there's no secrets between God and I.
Well, keep it between you two then, sister.
Of course.
Yes. Now, as you know, the current state of the Bronx leaves something to be desired. The 16th have been fairly successful up until recently, and we now need to plan accordingly. Word has reached us that the Anarchs are planning a gathering of sorts. We do not know the nature of this gathering yet, but we do know that they don't know any of you. This proves to be an opportunity. We know where the gathering is to take place, and so you five are going to pretend to be little rebellious little shits.
Oh,
Oh.
Yes.
That sounds like fun.
Now, I don't know if, and he looks towards Lavinia, I don't know if you'll have to maybe change attire, sister, but do try your best to blend in. Yes, I know, quite shocking, yes, but do at the very least try to blend in. The Anarchs have a certain style. A nun outfit might be able to work if you expose some leg, perhaps? Yes, I know.
Excuse you?
I do not mean to offend, sister. I merely wish to aid you in your assignment.
You do not mean to suggest I dress like a common whore?
No, of course not, sister. Of course not. This is merely advice.
Oh, I believe I know the right place for you to get good clothes for this infiltration.
What?
I believe Spirit Halloween is open this time of year.
What?
Thomas rolls his eyes.
Matthew as well.
Oh, this is not just a costume. Do you know that? I'm married to God.
Yes, you've told us several times.
I am his bride, Occam. His bride.
I'm sure he'd understand the situation.
It's been centuries since I took my vows.
Well, what's a couple of nights? in between centuries.
I will have to pray on this.
Well, do pray quickly because the gathering is happening tonight and you will need to be there. Mr. Liam, you might have some difficulties getting past security. However, suffice it to say that if you can pretend to be one of their ghouls, I am sure that you will be allowed entrance into this location. Yes? You can pretend, right? I know you've been
Is there anything I should know about being a ghoul?
just be very obedient to whoever would be your master, and you will do fine.
I see.
That's all there is to it, really. Can you do that, Mr. Führer?
Well, I believe I can.
Good. Good. Perfect. I will send you the address of the Anarch gathering as well as the place of residence and place of death of Mr. Harold Jenkins. That is all for now. You are dismissed. We will gather again at the end of the night to discuss your findings. You may go. Good evening.
Good evening.
Until next we meet.
As all of you leave Thomas's quarters, you find yourselves in one of the corridors of Elysium, and for the first time, all five of you gathered, and now with your assignments. So, what would you all like to do?
Did Occam notice Mateo's hands are bloody?
Yes, it was quite hard to conceal.
Occam offers Mateo a handshake. Mateo, right? It's a pleasure to meet you.
Respectfully, I see what you're doing, and I'll take care of it.
Whatever do you mean?
Liam, you must have shown astounding loyalty to not be bonded.
Let's say it was that.
Interesting.
Well, now I just feel dejected. But fair enough. What are you good at, my little friend? And Occam turns to Liam.
Well, I'm very good at noticing things.
I see. Care to elaborate?
Well, I noticed that you did not have the balls to approach me, but you did sneer at me when you first saw me.
Oh, this one has some bite to it. Okay, fair enough. Yes, I couldn't help but notice your middle management attire. It's not very flattering on you.
Yes, my co-workers appreciate it. I was not aware that there was dress code for tonight.
Yeah, well, dress codes are what they are. Well, I suppose we'll have more time to get to know each other. So, Mateo,
Yes.
I see you are now part of our little group, as well as Mr. Liam over here. Anything we should know?
Anything that would endanger you?
No, not necessarily. I'm just a very curious person.
Very well. Well, since we are going on a mission, I can say that I am pretty good with a gun, and it would be good to know what are your strengths as well.
Oh, I'm also quite adept at noticing things, like Mr. Liam. Um, I'm also quite the avid book reader. Not the same kind of literature Miss Lavinia over here leads. Sorry, Mrs. But, you know.
Sister.
Oh, terribly sorry, Lavinia. You know me. Always forgetting how to address people correctly.
Any books on investigating murder?
Well, not one as plain as this one. Maybe if it's a bit supernatural, I might be able to help. Let's see when we get there.
I see. And the rest of you? What are your strengths?
Well, I do. I see things sometimes.
Can you elaborate?
I see. I see what God allows me to see, but also sometimes Satan, Lucifer, tries to enter my mind. And it gives me an advantage in situations. So maybe that will help.
Sometimes God, sometimes Lucifer.
Yes, you understand.
Are they both beneficial?
They they're very cryptic, but sometimes it comes true.
Should we know which one at the time?
Well, Lucifer tries to hide himself as God because he's cowardly. But I will be able to tell.
I see.
And she'll be sure to let you know. Trust me.
Okay, that's good.
Well, sister, whatever your guiding light is, I am sure you will be very helpful.
Thank you. You might be able to teach Occam here some politeness.
Occam feigns some indignation.
And you, he looks to Victor. I'm not sure if I caught your name.
The name's Victor. You will find out what I am good at. I do not feel like sharing.
Okay. Seems unnecessary a surprise, but if you insist.
I'm not a very trusting person.
So, who has transportation for our task?
I can call my assistant, Jesus, if it's needed.
I could call someone as well.
I was planning on taking a cab, but if I can hitch a ride with anybody, that'd be great as well.
I'm sure Jesus wouldn't mind having you in his.
Yes,
In his car.
I'm sure he wouldn't. My dear Matteo, let us catch a ride.
Are you sure you wouldn't like Jesus to take the wheel?
Well, I've spoken at length with our darling Jesus. I would much prefer to pick your brain on what has been happening lately around here. Sounds like an interesting conversation.
I fear my family is in tragedy, so perhaps I would prefer to not call on my help this time.
Hmm. Fair. That is fair. Well, I have a regular driver that helps me get around town. So please do come with me. And Malcolm starts heading towards the exit.
Okay.
All
So
You
right,
too,
let's
Mr. Liam, if you wish.
Very well, I shall follow along. But I need to ask. You have been together for a while now. Who is usually the one who drives your little group around? Have
Well,
you?
we're quite independent. We usually just meet up wherever we need to.
I see. I see.
all right.
Well, after you.
So, am I to understand, Occam, that you are contacting your driver?
Yes,
Right.
I'm calling Mr. Kramer.
Mr. Kramer. All right. And who's joining Occam? Mateo, Liam,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Lavinia. How are you getting to the location?
She's going to call Jesus.
Okay. So as you call Jesus, señora Lavinia, buenas noches. What can I do for you?
I'm sorry.
She's recovering from the accent.
It's gonna get worse. Okay.
It's starting
It's only
again.
just begun.
The power accents. It's starting again.
It's fine. You can do it.
Wait until he gets to somebody that's German.
Oh God. It's
Fraulein.
more likely than you think.
Lavinia, I think maybe Jesus will be able to tell that she sounds a bit down, but she doesn't burden him by letting him know consciously. She just says, Jesus, I need a ride to somewhere else in town.
See, of course. I will. Do I meet you at the big place with in the next to Wall Street?
Okay.
Yes.
Yes,
Of course.
you know it is.
Si, señora. I will be there in a few minutes, please.
Very well. And she hangs up.
Victor, how are you getting to the destination?
Brought my own car, so I'm going to follow.
All right.
Jesus.
All right. Very well. So after a while, Occam Kramer arrives next to the garage of Elysium. Not inside Elysium, but next to the building. And as you're in the street with Mateo and Liam, oi, Occam. Good to see you.
My friend. I have somewhere I need to be. Would you kindly give us a lift?
Yeah, get in. The three of you? Yeah.
Three of us, yes.
All right,
please.
Get in. So where are we going?
Occam gets in the front seat next to Kramer.
Yep.
Mateo will take the left rear.
We have this with a friend of ours. We need to meet. So it's this address, and Occam hands him.
Oh, the Bronx. Yeah, we'll go. No worries. I will get you there right and quick. Shouldn't be like just give me like half an hour. We'll be there quick. Yep.
Yeah. Thank you.
How have been things? He starts driving you away.
Lots of reading, lots of work in the shop. You know how it is.
Shop doing good? Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
That's
Always.
Good. That's good.
Business
mate.
is booming, as they say.
It's good. It's good, mate. It's good. It's good to new friends of yours. You taking them out
Oh.
of you taking them out to town or having fun or well,
Something like that. Just friends in common with who we're visiting.
it's good. It's good. So you two know Wacom for a long time, yeah?
First time meeting the man.
Oh, really? Well, happy occasion then, yeah.
Yeah.
Recently just met. He is much more than meets the eye. For
Yeah,
sure.
yep. That's for true. I know Wacom for a while now, and he's you're quite the interesting fellow, Wacom. That's for sure.
I'm an acquired taste, as they say.
You could say that again, little bastard.
Mm.
Well, don't worry, mate. I won't badmouth you in front of your new friends.
Oh, I'm sure you couldn't do any worse than I could.
Yeah, don't be too hard on yourself.
Oh, I'm quite easy on myself.
Hmm.
People just tend to take it quite hard, you know?
Yeah. I know what you mean, mate. Know what you mean. And as he continues driving towards the address in the Bronx, Lavinia, eventually Jesus arrives also outside Elysium, waiting for you. Ah, hermana, over here.
She hurries over to him quietly as well.
And Victor, you're going to be following Lavinia, or were you following Occam?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Lavinia.
Lavinia, all right. Lavinia, you notice that Victor is bringing his car to behind Jesus. He is going to be following you.
Jesus, that man following us, don't worry about it.
He's of your group, yes?
Yes,
Right.
yeah.
Sí, no problema, señora. Sí. So where we headed?
Well, you see, I don't know. I'm in a bit of a dilemma, Jesus, because
Oh.
you see, some people just do not accept Jesus the way we do.
That is quite true. Yes, people frown upon religion and God these days. Yes.
I have been asked to. I've been asked to show skin, Jesus.
Oh, that is sacrilege.
It is sacrilege.
Do they not know you are a sister of the cloth?
They don't care. They simply don't care.
That is very, very troubling, senora. Very, very troubling.
What do I do, Jesus?
I mean, you refuse. Of course, you refuse, senora. You cannot do this for them. This is impossible.
Okay, well, in that case, I suppose we just go directly to the Bronx. Thank you.
All right. Okay, senora. And he gestures towards Victor. You follow. See?
Very good.
All right. He gets in the car, and off you go into the Bronx. Victor following behind in his own vehicle. Eventually, after a while, like close to like a bit over 30 minutes pass, you eventually are able to, taking some other routes towards the Bronx outside of Manhattan. Eventually, you do reach the University of the Bronx, where you have been told that you will be meeting a police officer by the name of Officer Powalski. He will be. He was your contact. That was given to you in the text message that Thomas shared with all of you. Eventually, every one of you finds each other again in the Bronx as you leave the vehicle. Lockham, Kramer. So this good here?
Yes, quite good, quite good. And as per usual, my friend, Here you go. And Occam tips him generously.
Thanks, mate. Thanks. Really needed this. I appreciate it. You need me again? Just let me know. I'll probably be working all night.
As you usually do.
Yeah, that's true.
We shouldn't be too long. I'll give you a call.
It's quite the life, mate. It's quite the life. I'll see you later.
It truly is. Goodbye.
Bye. And he drives off. Lavinia, you also arrive shortly after. Jesus stops the car next to Occam and the other two. This good here, senora?
Yes, this is fine, thank you. Do you get home safe and quickly? It's not safe here.
Yes, see. I will be waiting for you, and I will see you later.
Okay, I will call you again.
All right. Go with God, sister.
Goodbye.
He drives off as well as you exit the vehicle. And Victor, eventually, as you were following Jesus, you park your vehicle in an appropriate space and exit, meeting up with everyone else. So all of you are now at near the entrance to campus at Bronx University. And as per the details of your assignment, you are to make contact with Officer Powalski, and he will then arrange for you to take a look at the crime scene. So, as you stand at the entrance to campus, what do you do?
Mateo, Liam, as the newly arrived members of our little group here, would you like to take point?
Odd suggestion, but very well. I must say you dress very well, Occam, but your mode of transportation is very inconspicuous.
Well, you know how it is. Sometimes one likes to go unnoticed, other times not so much. I tend to pick my times accordingly. And because old Kremer's an old friend of mine, he's very discreet.
Motherfucker. That's out of character, because I just realized something. Anyway, Mateo will take point then. He'll start looking for an Officer Powalski.
All right. As you make your, do all of you follow on your way to campus?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
As Zokum is following everyone, he pulls out a little small book from his coat and just starts leafing through it, just reading a bit as we're going.
Okay.
It's a little small black book, nothing on the cover.
All right. And what are the contents of such book?
It's a little occult book. Some research he's doing for some stuff he wants to try out later.
All right. Very well. So, as the five of you enter campus, this isn't like a big university. Like it's located in like one of the edges of the Bronx. It's not particularly huge. Campus is actually quite small, and but there's not a lot of people going around at this time of night. But you do notice as you enter that there seems to be a building. One of the buildings seems to have police tape around it, at least one of the entrances. So that'll probably be a good bet for you to find Officer Powalski.
I have to double check. He got a moment to wash his hands and get his gun back, right?
Yes, I'm gonna say you did. Yeah.
All right, excellent. Did we get any description for a Powalski?
You were told that he would probably be the only officers remaining at the crime scene at this moment, as they're still making preparations to take care of the crime scene.
All right, cool. He'll be looking for an officer then.
All right. As you approach the building with the police tape, you do find a man inside. He's slightly overweight. He has the police cap on in a regular NYPD uniform, gun to his side, and he looks at all of you as you approach. And yes, can I help you?
Give him a little wave. Kowalski,
Yeah, that's me.
you've been expecting us.
Have I? And are you? Where did you all come from?
Did we get any information like how to introduce ourselves or
No, just said to find Officer Kowalski. He would know what to expect.
we come from your employers?
Ah, right. He takes a good look at all five of you, and then he stops looking at Lavinia. Is that practical?
It's her fate.
Right. Shouldn't ask those kinds of questions. My apologies. So you're here to take a look around, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we have some time. I'll take you to the scene. Do remember though, like don't take anything, all right? Because if anything goes missing, then I'm the one that has to fucking deal with that. And I'm trying to keep up appearances here, all right? So
Sure.
take
Got any spare gloves?
yeah. I can provide you with some. I'll provide you with some gloves. If there's anything you find that you want to take a close look at, I have some tools for that. But please don't take anything that they might find to be missing later. All right.
And if we find something we want, can we have you arrange to have it delivered eventually?
Depends on what it is, but sure, I can try to do that.
All right.
All right. He lifts up the police tape. All right, follow me.
Follow him in.
All right. Does everyone follow into?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. As you make your
Still
way.
reading.
Yep. Still reading. Victor, you as well.
Yep.
All right. As you make your way inside the building, you notice that this is one of the faculty buildings in the university. This is where you would find like the offices of the different teachers. It seems like he was, as you were told, he was a professor at university. So Officer Kowalski escorts you into one of the offices that has like a plaque at the door that says Dr. Harold Jenkins. And he opens the door, and there you see for a crime scene, the office is pretty neat actually. The body is still there. The body has not been moved yet. You were told that they were still working on that. For now, they've sealed up what they could and preserved and preserved whatever they could in the room. There's a couple of bookshelves on one of the walls with a bunch of different books. There's a desk, medium-sized, not too big, and there's also a window. This office is like on the second floor of the building, so there's a window to the outside from the second floor, and you see like in the body is still there, but it has been wrapped up. It's in a body bag at the moment. There's the chalk has been painted like across near it to the position where the body was found. Seems to have died face down, from what you can tell, at the very least. There's no signs of a struggle. It's pretty tidy, it's pretty clean, though there is like a spray of blood on one of the walls. Like on the left wall, there's like a spray of blood. It's the only wall where one might like find any indication of violence. The entire room, apart from that, is clean and tidy.
Turn to Powalski again. Is there any preliminary cause of death?
Well, he has some weird puncture wounds on the back of his skull, right? Wait, was his skull? He pulls out a notepad and flips through some pages. Right, 3 puncture wounds on his neck, like on the back of his neck. That's where they found them. But they said it wasn't deep enough to be like cause of death. Apart from that, like there's no signs of struggle. There's like no other injuries in his arms or his legs or anything. Just like 3 puncture wounds at the back of his neck, not too deep, and then that spray in the wall that they haven't been able to explain. It's pretty much all we got. Everything else here is just like books and research things that we still need to catalog, so can't help you there. But it's pretty much all we got. It's quite the mystery.
So no other injuries?
Nothing besides the 3 punctures. That's it.
Alright. Well, gonna go take a look anyway.
All right. If you're going to handle the body, he starts handing gloves to everyone. If you're going to handle stuff, just use your gloves, and I'll be outside keeping watch. All right. Just
Good.
we got some time before they come take care of everything. So, but please don't overdo it. All right. I'll be waiting outside.
Of course.
Just holler if you need something.
Good man.
And he makes his way outside and closes the door again. And you're left. The 5 of you are now left in the room. All of you now have gloves, and you're ready to, do whatever it is you want to do in this room. So, what do you do?
Get them open and check the wounds.
All right. You open the upper half of the body bag to check the body, and this man is like, he's pretty slim. Seems to be fit. He's wearing like your typical like university teacher outfit, like the vest, the pants, like brown pants, like pretty typical university outfit, even like down to the patches on his like on his shoulders in his vest. He seems to be like middle aged, like around like early 50s, mid 40s. Red hair, though not a lot of it on his head, and like a half beard, like more of a stubble at that point, also like red. And he seems to have like a plain expression. The eyes have already been closed, and you look over the body. Please go ahead and make an intelligence and investigation roll with a difficulty of 3.
Anyone good at medicine, by the way?
Was that now out of character?
To everyone.
No.
I have 2 dots in medicine.
No medicine.
Investigation and intelligence.
Investigation,
Yeah.
intelligence, yeah, with difficulty of 3.
Yeah, it would be nice if I had
All right.
investigation.
That's 1 success. You look over the body. You turn the head. You investigate the face, and you go look towards the neck. You're not actually able to see any puncture marks. Like there's something in his neck, but it's very light. There's almost like no wounds there that you can tell. You look over the rest of the body, looking at his hands and trying to, pull up his sleeves to see if you can find anything. But the body seems to be pretty clean. Like however he died, there was no struggle at all, from what you can tell. But you can't really find the wounds that you were told to look out for.
Take a picture for posterity of the neck.
All right.
I think Sister Lavinia would. She's gonna try and like kneel in front of him and utter some sort of words in a language that I assume none of the others know.
What language is that?
And
God, she's praying in German.
not German. She's not German.
Occam would probably know a little bit of Latin.
Yeah, maybe actually that's true.
Occam would definitely know Latin, so if you are praying in Latin, Occam would
Yes.
recognize it.
She is praying in Latin, and she is going to try and trigger premonition.
Okay. What sort of premonition are you looking for? What are you trying to obtain with this premonition?
Either some sort of like, well, it says reveal a truth previously overlooked. So she's trying to find out what someone might have missed.
Okay, very well. So as you are triggering a premonition, I need you to make a rouse check to see if you get hungrier. You succeed, so you don't get hungry. And using the power of your blood, you are trying to look into whatever it is that gives you your experiences and look into what you might be able to find there. So go ahead and make a roll. Roll your resolve with your occult with a difficulty of 3. Four successes. All right. So, as you're praying, are you kneeling on the floor? Are you doing anything else?
She's kneeling on the floor, and she's she has like her cross that she has around her neck, her very antique cross. She's got that clutched in one hand, and the other hand like she has like 2 fingertips on his forehead.
Okay. So as you're kneeling down on the body, you close your eyes, and as you pray, your vision shifts, and you are standing in darkness, only you and the body as you are touching its forehead and holding the cross. Eventually, it shifts, and you are standing in the same room as you were before, in Harold Jenkins's office, and the body. There's a shift in perspective. The body seems to be lying down on the floor, but then it's up and its eyes are open and it's moving. And he sits down at his desk and he's looking over some papers. And you notice that he's like, he has like big like eye bags underneath his eyes, like he hasn't slept like in weeks properly, and he's just going over like some papers, and he looks out towards the window as if something like frightened him, as if he heard a sound from outside, and he goes to open the window, and all of a sudden there's like this crack, and you look at your hand and you see like the cross, the crucifix that you're holding is like cracks and it's like split in half, and you look back towards Harold and he's no longer there, like he's being held up against the wall by some unseen force, like his face like up against the wall, and but you can't see what's doing this. And then eventually like he's screaming, like, but there's no sound coming from him, like you're not able to hear anything. It's like he's mute, or like you're deaf and you can't hear anything. And then eventually like he starts like struggling, and there's a force that goes into him on the back of his neck, and he falls onto the ground, and it leaves a spray of blood on the wall as like something is pulled out from his neck, but you can't quite see what's doing this. It's like some invisible entity that's doing it. And then he falls back onto you. He falls back onto the floor. Your hand is touching his forehead again, and you look at your crucifix and it's whole again. And the vision ends, and you're back in the room with everyone else.
This was the doing of something unholy.
Occam looks up from his book. Now, what makes you say that?
I saw him. In his final hours, no, his final minutes, he was crouched over some papers, doing something. I don't know. He didn't look healthy. And then he went to open the window and he got attacked, and my crucifix, it broke. And she takes the crucifix between her fingers and tries to show Occam and the others that it's not broken.
Yep.
Outside of the vision. The fact that it broke, this is the doing of Lucifer, Occam.
Something unholy, you say?
Yes, I don't know. Didn't Happy say something about him studying things in the Middle East? Maybe.
What was he a professor of? And Occam starts looking around the room at the books on the bookshelves.
All right. Make an intelligence plus investigation roll with difficulty of 3, please.
Intelligence. Three. Ow.
Okay, 2 successes. Would you like to spend
That
a
sucks.
point of willpower to re-roll up to 3 failures?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that. Let's
Okay,
do that.
then go ahead and willpower re-roll on your character sheet, so you can re-roll up to 3 dice.
Okay, 3.
Okay, so
Three
you have
successes.
3. You have 3 successes. So you look around the room, and there's actually some pretty interesting literature around here. Most of them, at least those you can find on the bookshelves, seem to be like lexicons or codices from like ancient civilizations, from Mesopotamia to like some early African civilizations as well, and like a lot of them, but most of them like surrounding tribes in the Middle East, mostly around like what's nowadays like Saudi Arabia or Yemen, and
Yeah.
that area in particular. There's a lot of texts in regards to like pre-Islamic like faiths and beliefs as well. And that's most what you can find on the bookshelves. On the desk though are some, it's not exactly like books, it's more like loose papers, and there's like different types of loose papers anywhere. There's like some of them in English, some in Latin, Aramaic, Arabic. There's like a bunch of different languages like on these papers on the desk. They seem, from what you can tell with the ones in English, he seemed to have been trying to translate them, seeming in regards to like legends and early faiths in like the Middle Eastern region of the world, and how would they connect with like early civilizations that went on to establish like literature and whatever whatever type of tradition they had to like transmit these legends and faiths and what have you. He was apparently trying to translate them. He seems to be like some sort of history teacher, or like ancient,
An anthropologist.
or an anthropologist. You're not entirely sure, but either a history teacher or an anthropologist, something along those lines.
So why would somebody be that interested in a random history teacher that just went to the Middle East? Quite curious, isn't it? Can I
Almost
take a
mentioned.
look at the? Can I take a look at the body?
Sure.
Please
What
do.
are you? What are you looking for in the body?
The place he got attacked in, like the
Like
wounds.
the wounds? Yeah.
I want to figure out if something weird made them,
Okay.
like Sister Lavinia said.
Oh, okay. In that case, for that in particular, make an intelligence and medicine roll.
Medicine.
With a difficulty of 4.
Could I maybe do an occult roll instead?
How many points do you have in occult?
4.
Okay, I'll allow it. Intelligence and occult, but I'll raise the difficulty to 5.
I'll take it. Damn it.
Okay, 3 successes. Would you like to spend a point of willpower to re-roll?
Yes, I would.
All right.
I am not rolling well today. So I need 2 more. Oh,
Okay.
I got a crit.
That gives you a crit. So you have 2 10s and 2 successes, which means that you have 4, 5, 6 successes.
Yeah.
Okay. So this allows you to, with this roll, what you can ascertain from the wound, the wound seems to be shallow. It doesn't seem to be a type of, like, you're able to identify it. First of all, looking at it, you're able to spot. Okay, there it is. There's the puncture wounds. There's 3 of them, and they're like in a vertical line on his neck. Like in perfect spacing between them, like very symmetrical. And from what you see, like they in fact don't appear to be very deep. They don't appear to be very deep, to have been a very deep puncture. It didn't actually, from the outside, it looks like there's like a tiny little prick on his neck. But from what you know about like supernatural creatures, especially vampires, there are several clans that have the ability to perform these types of wounds and make them fatal, like hitting, like making their hands and claws, for example, like extend to the point where they can like puncture skin and make a very tiny wound, but still cut like the right artery, the right veins, to inflict like massive damage to the person that they're doing this with. You've even heard of some cases where like the vampire is able to manipulate like the composition and the composition of their hand, in order to, once puncturing the victim, they can actually like move around, like move the tip around inside the flesh and then hide it, as they're removing their claws from the victim, which is probably what happens here. It seems that some, probably most likely a kindred, changed the shape of their hands and created like these massive thin claws, used them to puncture uh, Harold Jenkins in the neck, like in a very symmetrical fashion, and then tore him up from the inside and and almost like closing the wound afterwards, on a superficial level, as they're removing the claws from his neck.
Would I be aware of the type of kindred that could do this?
It would have to be a kindred that would have access to those sorts of powers associated with the discipline of Protean. So either Gangrel or Tsimisi.
Occam stands up, and now he's interested. So, from what I can tell, either a very upset Gangrel that's very refined with what he knows how with his disciplines, or a Tsimisi killed this man. These puncture wounds are barely there. He punctured his neck, killed him from the inside out, and then closed the wound.
So you're telling me it's all a blender in there?
Well, that's up to the coroner to figure out, and good luck to him. But I don't think this body should reach the morgue in the state it's probably in. It might raise some eyebrows. We'll check back with our boss, I suppose, after this. He might need to make a few calls.
Yeah.
So, follow me along on this little train of thought of mine. Competent anthropologist visits the Middle East, finds something that makes him obsess over it, tries to translate a bunch of weird esoteric texts about odd word of mouth and written legends of old, and then gets killed by its amish. Not to sound not to be bigoted, but I don't believe a gangrel could be this precise. Or not usually, at least. Not any that I know of it, at any rate.
Cassandra
doesn't
shakes
look
her
like-
fist in the distance.
It doesn't look like his books were looted.
Not any that we can see, but maybe whatever it was that needed to be covered up was in his head, not lying around. Not a lot of people that can translate Aramaic at any point.
Would I know a bit of Aramaic? I do have 3 points in academics and the linguistics.
3 points in
specialty.
academics. Yes, I would say you know a little bit. You might be able to make some sense of some words.
I also do have linguistics as my specialty.
Okay.
So.
Would you like to try and figure out some of the text, at least the Aramaic ones?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Okay. Then go ahead and make a roll of intelligence plus academics. You can add your specialty die. Your difficulty is going to be 4. Jesus. Wow.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So with 4 successes, you're able to make some of it out. There's some words don't really make sense to you. But you're able to make out some of the text. It seems to be a tale regarding like a prophet that said that you would find the face of God in the moon, and that is where God would take up residence, and you could, looking into the moon, you would be able to see his face and bask in the moonlight in his presence, and it would it would grant you peace, and should you ever find yourself in need, you wouldn't merely need to look up into the night sky and witness the moon to know that you would be in the presence of the divine. It's not really a tale, so to speak, more like words of comfort that one would offer to connect with like divinity.
Have I heard about this before?
No, it's completely new to you.
Well, she passes on the information, lets them know what it's about, and also explains like the context behind it.
Nothing but legends and hearsay. Mr. Liam, you did mention you were quite good at noticing things. Care to help us out? This man clearly is more than he meets the eye.
Well, he was obviously killed by something that's out of my comfort zone. But I would like to see if anything was searched. I don't know. It feels strange to just kill a man and leave the body.
It's too clean and too messy at the same time.
Yes.
Broke the Masquerade.
Yeah, whoever this kindred was had no fondness for not being figured out. Odd. Maybe let's search his desk.
Perhaps they did expect us to find him.
Oh ho ho, he wants to be found. Now that
Mr.
would be
Liam,
interesting.
you said you're good at figuring things out. Maybe you could take a look?
This might take a little while. I'll start looking around.
All right. Make a wits and investigation roll.
Good. I add my bonus.
For forensics, that depends. Are you looking at like his desk and the room, or are you looking at the body?
Right now I'm looking at the desk and the room overall.
Okay. Then looking at the desk in the room, don't add your specialty for forensics.
Do I just roll?
So just roll intelligence and investigation with a difficulty of 4. All right, 2 successes.
Wait.
Do you want to spend?
Was it wits?
No. It's intelligence. Intelligence and investigation.
Why did it? I am not a smart man.
It's okay. No worries.
But Liam is.
Liam is very much a smart man. Jesus Christ. That is a critical success. So 7 successes.
Brilliant.
As you're looking through the desk, it does feel odd. Like everything's very neatly tied. Everything is neatly tidy. The desk is very much like clean, and that doesn't really give the impression that someone was murdered here, which is quite odd. You look closely at the desk and the contents that are on top of it, and nothing really catches your eye apart from what was already found. You do, however, go and check the drawers on on the desk, and as you pull one of them, you notice that there's one of them. Like looking closely at it, you see that there's like like from the pattern of the dust, you notice that someone moved it recently, and there was like it's the pattern of the dust itself. You see, like it's someone went through it recently, and not only that, but there was definitely something inside this drawer in particular, but very much book shaped, and someone like removed it, like like someone had set a book there for a long time, and then
Yeah.
dust gathered around it, and like someone took the book,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
now you
yeah.
have the whole pattern there.
Well, here you go. He probably had a journal.
Oh,
So
where he
what
kept all
did
his
he?
findings.
Yes, so
If I had
the question is, what did he find?
Well, I'm liking this already. We need to find that book.
I would like to use Sense the Unseen.
All right. So, since the unseen, it is a free power. So go ahead and roll your wits with your auspex. So add roll your wits +3 with your auspex, and with just roll, no difficulty, just roll. Three successes. Okay. Using your supernatural sense of sight, you peer past the mundane, but you find no evidence of anything trying to remain undetected by supernatural means. Nothing seems to be revealed as you're using your supernatural eyesight.
Okay.
So something was removed, and it's not just a message to us.
Yes, but where do we go from here?
From what Thomas told you all, you were to investigate the crime scene, and then afterwards also go to his place of residence to see what you could find there.
So, whoever did this knew exactly what they were looking for, and they took it. But maybe our little friend here had some backups at home?
I wouldn't say backups, but most assuredly something else.
Hmm.
I don't think we
You
can
know,
discover anything else here.
I agree. You are good at your job, Mr. Liam.
Hmm.
What is it that you do exactly?
Oh, I trade stocks on my free time.
Hmm. Stock exchange and forensics expert. Quite a diverse skill set.
Lies in the house of God.
Is it possible to maybe look for, I don't know, a loose floorboard or something like that?
Sure, you take a look around, but floor's pretty set. Like nothing seems to be hidden on the floor.
Okay.
Well, Shall we, friends?
That's all done. Well, Matteo will tidy up the body to leave it as it was found.
Right. You tidy up the body, put it back into the position where you open the bag and seal it back up, the top half again.
We really should figure out if anybody knew this man.
Yeah, we should check his connections.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Maybe someone. I'm sorry, Kindred
Yes,
might have known him.
correct. How did I really do need? We really do need to have a conversation later, if you're up to it. If it's not past your bedtime.
Oh, I'm usually up all night anyway.
We share something in common. Anyway, friends, I think we should head to this man's abode. We might find something else there. We really do need to get the move on so we can visit our anarch brethren later.
Turtle, did we get his address for his home?
Yes, Thomas did provide you with the address as well.
Cool. Yeah. Let's go then.
All right. So, all of you leave?
Yes.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Victor?
Yep.
All right. So, as you exit the office back onto campus and then make your way towards the exit, Officer Powalski's there as you exit. So, you got everything you needed? Yeah?
As much as we could.
All right. All right. I'll close up again then. If you need anything else from me, just you know who to contact. So yeah, I'm glad to have been of service to all of you. And he looks around for a bit and then quickly does a little bow, a quick little bow, and then just heads back to close up
Gets
the
an
office.
approving nod.
Yep.
All right. So as you're making your way outside, you want to go. Are all of you going to the residence of Harold Jenkins?
Yes, yes, I
I
think so.
think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
All right. Do any of you are any of you going to use? Are you going to use different methods of transportation again? Is everyone going with Victor? How is this happening?
Care to give us a lift, Victor? I think it'd be a bit quicker.
Not a problem.
All right. So all of you get into Victor's car. It's fortunately big enough for that all of you can fit.
What does
And
Victor drive?
yeah, what does Victor drive?
Yeah. Big old SUV. Heavy SUV.
Big old heavy SUV.
Yes.
How old?
Quite new. And as you open the doors, you realise that it's lightly armoured. Like it's not just a normal SUV.
It has some.
It's modified basically.
So it's a pretty large SUV, and
Yeah.
it has some added protection as well.
Yes. And it also drinks fuel like a bastard.
Is it that tank for soccer moms?
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Your paranoia really is useful, Victor, you know? Especially around these parts.
You can never be too prepared.
Yeah, I agree. Really would not like to get shot in the face by an anarch today, if I'd be able to help it. Anyway, off we go.
All right. So, Victor, you're the one driving. Do
Yep.
you make your way to the address provided by Thomas, the address of Harold Jenkins?
Yes, but I park like half a block away,
Okay.
not directly outside it.
All right. So, making your way towards the address provided, you park like a block away from it, which means you all still have to take a little short walk until you get there.
Yep.
When you get there, it's a pretty simple like apartment complex. It's just like a three-story building, with like a bunch of apartments. From the message that you got, Harold resided on the second floor, apartment B. So that's where you need to be headed to.
Let's hope he lives alone.
Did we get a key from Thomas Storyteller?
No, you did not. You were just given the address.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How good is your lock picking, Victor? I don't think we got a key for this place.
I know lockpick.
Good.
I have crowbar.
Yeah, that is a good plan B, yeah. Anyway, up we go, I suppose.
So as you go to enter the building, the door is locked.
Is this like a residential area?
It is
like
a residential
big
area.
apartment complex.
Yeah.
Big apartment complex, right?
Big apartment complex. Like there's not a lot of people on the street at the moment, but there are some. And like the front entrance is locked. You seem to need either a key or, as you look to your right, a sort of like a code in order to open the door.
So can we can we do the typical and just buzz every single number and hope one of them opens?
You can certainly try if you'd like.
Fuck it, why not?
Okay.
Is there a fire escape?
Okay. First of all, Victor, do you go through with your plan?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, Mateo, as you go around the building on the right, there is indeed a fire escape that you might be able to use. But however, as you go and try to warn everyone that you can use the fire exit, Victor is already buzzing every single door, not getting a lot of responses until someone goes, "Yeah,
Have your pizza here?
I did pizza. I didn't order any pizza."
Somebody in your block did. They not answer.
Okay, but
Can you buzz me in so I can deliver pizza, please?
at this moment, you notice that there is actually a camera, and on the buzzers. So you go. You don't look like you're dressed delivering pizza, guy.
Pizza in car down road. I wait till you let me in.
And you're just delivering pizzas out of uniform now.
We don't wear uniform.
Right. So, buddy, how about you just move along before I call the police, okay?
Victor just sort of walks around the corner.
So, do all of you go with Mateo towards the fire exits, or?
Yes.
Brilliant plan, Victor. Like,
It was worth to try.
uh, sure, why not?
All right. So, as you make
It's
your way.
masterful.
As you make your way to the right side of the building, there's a fire. There's like a fire ladders there, like those you'd find typically in the New York buildings. The ladder though seems to be like you'd have to climb up a bit in order to like pull it down.
Gotta lift someone up for this.
Yeah, I think I'll let you guys handle this. Call me if you need me. And Alchem just leans on a wall in the alley and starts reading again.
Okay.
Victor's pacing up and down in the alley, mumbling to himself.
Victor, can you lift Liam for the ladder?
Okay, we try your idea.
All right. So, Liam, do you go through with this? Like Victor lifting you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
All right. So, Victor, go ahead and make a roll of your strength plus your athletics, please, with a difficulty of 2.
So I click athletics or strength.
You click athletics and then you add strength.
For everybody watching at home, this is the D&D bumbling around with the door portion of our stream.
Yes,
If only you had Cassandra with Beatrix hairpin.
I know, right?
So modifier of 0, difficulty of 2, yeah?
Because you 2, yeah. All right, 5
A
successes,
lot
like
of crits.
easily.
A lot of crits.
A lot of crits
Up
today.
you
So
go.
easily, like you grab Liam's legs and just without even like just lifting with your feet, not with your back. Like Liam's just straight up like you're holding his feet like he's like perfectly standing like on while you're holding onto his feet. Liam, it's kind of uncomfortable as this very strong vampire is holding your legs, but you're able to make it to the ladder now. So if you're going to try to grab it at this point,
Oh,
I
that's,
need you to roll dexterity and athletics, please.
Well, that's
with
a first.
with a difficulty of 1.
Oh no.
You just need 1 success.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, 1.
I did it.
1 success. So easily, as Victor is holding you by the legs, like easily you're able to you grab the ladder, and you just as Victor sees you doing that, he just starts like pulling you down. So you drag the ladder down with you, and like he gently like puts you back on the ground. And as he does, like you've pulled the fire ladder like all the way down, and you're now able to make your way up.
Okay.
As Victor and Liam successfully managed to pull down the ladder, Alchem looks up from his book, pulls out a pocket watch from like his vest's side pocket. Oh, that was quicker than usual. Good job, guys. Puts the pocket watch back in and puts his book away.
Unusual.
What? Sorry.
Did this happen before?
Once or twice. You know how it is.
Who was lifting who?
That's a complicated story. Anyway, we should probably go on up to the apartment.
So, who's going up the ladder? Like all of you going up to the second floor?
I'll go up. I'll go up first.
All right. Victor goes up first. Does everyone follow him?
Yep.
All right.
You have someone on lookout.
I'd like to activate Unseen Passage, please.
Okay. So unseen
wait.
passage. Unseen passage. Remind me, you can move around while remaining hidden, correct?
Mm.
Right. It's 1 rouse check. So right now, please, you make a rouse check. You succeed, so you don't get hungrier. And you wait for the perfect opportunity when everyone isn't looking at you, as they start making their way up the ladder, and you take a quick moment as no one's looking at you you rouse your bloods, and in a moment you are invisible to everyone around you.
Does Occam notice she's gone?
If you are you going up the ladder?
Occam was going up last.
Doing up last, yeah. As you go up the ladder and look back and look back down, you see that Lavinia is nowhere to be seen. You can't find her.
Lavinia, I've told you that one time we looked up your habit was an accident. You don't need to keep doing this.
Is it possible to throw a fucking pebble at him or something?
If you want to break unseen passage, yes.
Ah, fuck! She's scowling very quietly, and you can't see it, but she's scowling.
All right. Mateo, are you keeping watch downstairs? Are you not going up?
Yeah, he'll stay to watch because we've made noise already, so just in case.
All right. You keep watch for a while.
Before we go in, how wide is the alleyway we're in at the moment?
It's not very wide. There's there's some room, but it's probably wouldn't fit your SUV for sure.
Okay, never mind.
But there's enough room for all of you.
Okay.
All right. So, Lavinia, are you making your way upstairs as well with unseen passage?
Yes, but she's gonna make sure to do in a delayed way so that so she doesn't enter immediately. Like that one person at a party who was too awkward to show up in time.
Okay.
Or something.
All right.
Well,
not speaking from experience.
Now that I'm at a slight vantage point, are there any cameras in this alley?
Good point. Make a wits plus awareness roll with the difficulty of 2. Four successes. Okay. You look around. Pretty empty alleyway. Pretty empty alley apart from the fire escape. No cameras that you can see, so nothing that you need to concern. Nothing to be concerned of right now. So as Victor, you are taking point. You climb the ladder up to the second floor, where you were told the apartment of Errol Jenkins is, and from there you have a window that leads into what seems to be a hallway on the second floor.
I'll have a little peep through the window, make sure no one's, literally the other side of it.
Okay, you look through. It's like a hallway in an apartment complex. There's a bunch of doors on both sides, and seems to be some sort of intersection that will probably lead to stairs or an elevator or something. No one in the hallway that you can see.
Right, I'm assuming the window's shut, so I'll open the window.
The window's locked. As you try to go to open it, it's jam shut. You can't open it.
Did I happen to bring my crowbar with me?
That's up to you. Did you? I mean,
yeah, why not?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going to be using the crowbar to try and unlock the window?
Does anyone else know how to open window?
Not exactly.
Is that larceny? Or is that from a storytelling perspective?
Yeah, usually
Yeah, that would be larceny.
If you're trying to unlock something, it would be larceny.
I mean, I can try.
Yep.
But before anybody starts unlocking stuff, I look around. Did I notice any? This building is guarded by X security company logo
Nope,
anywhere.
Nothing that you might have been able to find there.
Okay, no silent alarms, maybe. Okay.
No, it's just a simple apartment complex in the Bronx. Nothing fancy to it. Nothing like that.
How many floors are there?
There's 3 floors in total. From what you can see from the outside.
I'm not gonna just crowbar the door. I'm gonna go up to the top floor, see if the window above us is open.
You climb up to the third floor, and as you reach there, same type of deal. Like there's a window leading into a hallway pretty like equal to like the one below.
Yeah.
You go for the window, it's locked.
God damn it. I'll go back down to the second floor and see if they've had any success.
Okay, Liam, you wanted to try and unlock the window.
Yes, I would like to try to unlock the window.
Okay, what are you using to try and unlock the window?
First, I would like to see what type of lock the window has.
Okay, make a. Make a wits plus investigation roll. Yeah, wits plus investigation roll with a difficulty of 2.
Wit.
Okay, one success.
There we
Would
go.
you like to,
There we go.
would you like to spend a point of willpower to re-roll?
The man lives up to his name.
We are so back.
We are so bad.
Yes, I will.
Okay. Then you can re-roll up to 3 failed dice.
Yes.
Okay, so
Thank
you
God.
have okay. So with that reroll, that gives you 2 successes. So looking at the window, it seems to be like a pretty standard like slide lock. If you're able to like poke something on the inside and then slide the lock to the left, you'll be able to unlock it.
Well, I just take a card I have. It seems to be a little worn, and I'll try to unlock the window.
Okay, make a dexterity plus larceny roll with a difficulty of 2. Two successes, and that's exactly what you need. So using the card, you try to position it in a good spot. You have some difficulties at first, but then eventually you're able to like go a bit over under with the card, flexing it a bit, almost to the point of breaking, but before it snaps, you're able to like click and like push it, and then you're able to like slide open the window. And you have a good entryway into the second floor now.
And I gesture towards the now
Sorry.
open window.
Let this be known, out of character, let this be known as the time we went through a session and got through a door without anybody dying.
Woohoo! Or licking
Again.
it.
That
Or
is
licking it,
true,
yeah.
and no one died or tried to lick the door. So
Exactly.
Congratulations,
Success.
everyone.
I wasn't aware I should have licked it. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's an old Bruja tradition.
It literally is.
Damn it.
Try that next time. It might help.
I'll have to.
Either that or it explodes, one or the other.
So, as you make your way, do all of you make your way inside through the window?
Yes.
Matteo, at this point, you see them. They've been able to unlock a window and are making their way inside. Are you still going to be keeping watch, or are you going to start making your way up above?
Make my way up above just to get someone's phone number so I can alert them in case
Okay.
something happens.
Who do you approach? There's 4 other people with you, so who do you approach for that?
Get Liam or Victor, because Sister's invisible Occam is in his book.
Okay. Well,
Literally.
as Victor is taking point on the entryway, the first person you come into contact with from those 2 is Liam. So you approach him.
Hey, can you share me your phone number so I can text you in case something happens downstairs?
Sure. Here you go. And you just
Note it
give him
down.
the number.
Write it in. Go back down. Keep watch.
All right. As Mateo heads back down to keep a watch and call out if anything happens, the rest of you are inside the second floor hallway of this apartment building. You're looking for apartment 2B, and it's quite easy to find. You find just like it's right there on the door, 2B. So all you have to do now is find a way inside, and you will be at Harold Jenkins' apartment.
Oh no. It's there's going to be another door, isn't there? And it's going to be locked.
Yes, yes, there is.
Wait, if Lavinia speaks, does that break unseen passage?
No, as long as it's a very small whisper. Like not small, like as long as it's a low whisper, you won't break unseen passage.
I think she's gonna say very quietly, to be or not to be. Is it 2A?
Satan, is that you?
No, but it's pretty close. Malcolm says without looking up from his book.
All right. Door 2B. What's the plan for entry here?
By turning the doorknob first.
Okay.
Where's the fun in that?
That's Malcolm saying it. He's not going to do it himself. He still hasn't looked up from the book.
So, who's gonna try to open the door? I love this anticipation. Everyone's like, "Oh God, do we try to open the door? What do we do?"
No one wants to open the door when you're
This is your fault. This is your fault, Howard. First rule of any RPG: never put a door in front of your party.
I am going to try to open the door.
Okay, as you open the door, roll resolve. I'm kidding. It's locked.
No, Jesus. Jesus
I am-
fuck.
I am going to do a very long sigh. I am going to produce a set of lockpicks,
Okay.
and I'm going to pick the door.
Okay. Roll dexterity and larceny with a difficulty of 1 because of your lockpicks.
See, Victor, we don't need crowbars all the time.
But where's the fun in that?
Well, you'll find we get a lot of
I
Okay.
open the door.
Okay. Easily, you insert the lockpicks and click, clack, tick, click, move around the tumbles a little bit, and the door is unlocked.
I open the door, and as it is ajar, I gesture them inside.
Okay. Who's going in first?
As I hear Liam finally be able to open the door, I look up. Malcolm looks up from his book. Oh, I might miss Victor opening everything with a crowbar, but this is nice. This is different. This is good. And he puts away his book and starts heading into the apartment.
Okay. So
Sorry,
Occam is the first.
Andrew.
So Occam is the first one to go inside.
What was Andrew about to say?
No,
Sorry.
Victor's gonna like almost barge past him and just walk in a huff.
Okay. Okay.
Like no being careful or anything. He's just gonna walk in there.
Okay.
Occam lets him through. Kind of chuckles to himself.
Okay. As Victor, as you're the first one inside, make a wits plus awareness roll with a difficulty of 3, please. Okay, 2 successes. All right. Would you like to spend a point of willpower to re-roll? You can re-roll up to 3 failed normal dice.
Sure, why not? How do I do that?
In your character sheet, under willpower, you have willpower reroll. You use that to. It will mark off a point of superficial willpower damage, and you're able to reroll 3 failed dice that aren't hunger dice.
Mine hasn't been knocking
Difficulty
them
still
off.
free, yeah?
What? Say what?
Yeah, yep.
Difficulty still free, right?
Yeah. Difficulty, sorry.
So, but you're re-rolling the ones you failed.
Exactly.
By the way, my willpower reroll hasn't been like knocking off the willpower pips from my tracker, so you might need to like knock them off
yes,
yourself.
please
You just take
do.
like one superficial for most
Yes,
of them.
everyone that
Yep.
did a willpower reroll,
Yep.
please mark off the superficial damage on your willpower tracker in the Roll20, please.
Sometimes it doesn't work properly.
So, with the reroll, you have 4 successes. So as you walk in, first of all, you notice that this apartment is a mess. There's like papers on the floor, there's books everywhere, like laying about, like it smells old and musty, and there's like this slight like old like little bit of like food that's been left out a bit too long, perhaps. It's a small apartment, but there's like a living room and a kitchen, and you see that there's a door that probably leads into the bedroom. And you notice as you enter, as you turn and take a look around, you see like there's you catch a little glimpse of movement, like in the bedroom door, and like a little shadow like going through, and like you're not really able to see what it is, but there's like definitely like some movement like in the bedroom door.
And I didn't exactly enter quietly, did I? God damn it. Alright, I stop suddenly and whisper that someone's here.
Ah, shit.
Well, it isn't the owner of the apartment. Go on.
Oh,
I-
okay.
I'd possibly stand back, Liam, if I were you.
I just back away.
Now, Victor, shall we?
Put the book away first.
Out of character, sorry, I didn't catch that.
Put the book away first.
This is going to be fucking stupid, but I didn't catch that anyway.
He's telling you to
put the book away.
Look away. All right.
book away first.
Okay, all right.
All right, so who's going in first into the bedroom?
I mean, as I have a crowbar in my hand already, I'm just gonna run in there with crowbar.
Okay, you run into the room like quickly, like in a bashful motion.
Yep.
Right. You quickly run into the room. You slam open the door, and there's no one there. Some things do catch your attention, though. The bed is all like messy. Like no one's been tidying up for quite a while. The floor is like still here, like covered in books and papers, and there's like a whiteboard on one of the close to one of the walls, and it is a mess of scribbles and words. And you look around, try to see if you spot anyone, but whatever that movement is seems to have been gone at this moment.
After Victor goes in, Occam follows
All right.
and stands by the door and motions the rest to come in.
All right.
Yep.
Liam and Lavinia do go inside the bedroom as well.
Yes.
All right. As you head inside, you see the same thing. The bedroom is a mess. There's clothes laying about everywhere. The bed is all messy and unkempt. And you see the whiteboard close to the wall there. Like it's a fairly big whiteboard. It has like a. It seems to like be like full of like scribbles, and like it doesn't really appear to make a lot of sense. Just taking a quick glance at it. But that's all you see in the bedroom. Like no sign of anyone else in the bedroom besides you four.
Is the window open or shut?
The window is shut.
Can I do like an investigation, like see if I spot anything out of the ordinary,
Sure.
other than what you've just explained?
Sure. Roll your wits plus investigation, please, with a difficulty of 3.
I'd just like to say Occam is at the entrance to the apartment and he shuts the door behind him.
Okay. So
If
3
someone's
successes.
here, they need to leave via somewhere.
All right. So 3 successes. You look around the room. First place you go and think of is like under the bed, and you go and lift up the sheets, and like there's no one there. There is a lot of like dirty clothes under the bed apparently, and some more books for some reason. But like nothing catches your eye there. There's no one there that would have caused like that movement you saw.
Right.
You look around the room, you check the window, it seems to be shut. Looking closely at it, no one seems to have unlocked it or like opened it recently. There's like a little bit of a layer of dust. Not too much actually, but like despite the messiness of the apartment, not a lot of dust like at the window at least. But there's some, which does indicate that no one messed with it like recently. You take a look around the room. You go to like the closet that's like on the wall, but it's just more dirty clothes. Like barely anything's left, like hanged there, ready to be worn. It's just more dirty clothes there, and yeah, nothing really catches your attention at this moment.
Can I say to is Liam still outside?
Liam, I believe, is in the bedroom with you at this moment. Occam went to quickly shut the apartment door, but came back.
Okay, yeah. I was just going to make sure the door was shut in case anyone tried to leave. No, that's fine.
Yep.
Sense the unseen, please.
Okay. As you use your supernatural sight to see if you may spot the invisible, roll your wits with your aspects, please, with a difficulty of 2. Right, that's 4 successes. You look around the room and you try to use your supernatural vision to see if you can spot something trying to be unseen. And nothing really shows up in your vision. Whoever perhaps was here does not seem to be using supernatural methods to hide.
I think she'll pass this on to Liam if possible, like slowly make her way over there and whisper it to him. She's of course still invisible.
Okay. Okay, so, Occam,
What?
this is more of your expertise. Would anything be able to leave this room without us noticing?
Aside from a very quick cat, nothing that Lavinia couldn't see, I don't think. But Storyteller,
Yes.
can Occam think of anything?
Well, make an intelligence and occult roll. No
Yes,
difficulty,
sir.
just roll.
Okay.
Wow, 6 successes. So
Damn.
Sure.
there are a lot of things that might be able to like escape the room right now without you noticing.
But without Lavinia noticing.
But without Lavinia noticing, that would be trickier. Although possible, they would have to be expert at their abilities to hide and conceal themselves, or be armed with some sort of defense against her supernatural sight. It would be possible, but very, very difficult. And extremely unlikely.
If anything is in that room and got past all of you, we do not want to be in the room with it. Do you catch my drift?
I see. So it is likely that there is still something in there.
It's a possibility.
Huh?
I'd figure it'd be slightly above our pay grade if it was. Are you sure it's not a cat?
It was not cat.
How big was it?
It was big.
I don't.
If it was cat, where is cat?
I don't know where the cat is. That's supposed to be your job. Okay.
Try to call the cat.
I'm not good with animals. Storyteller.
Yes.
Can I look for any drops of blood on the floor anywhere?
Certainly. You look around.
Yeah.
You look around the room. You look at the floor and some of other corners where people might have passed or bumped into, and you don't seem to find anything besides the dirty clothes and papers and books. Nothing in regards to like blood or blood drops or anything on the floor.
Okay, so everyone just keep a lookout, and Lavinia, wherever you are, just, I don't know, use your sixth sense or ask God or something. We need to check this apartment and get out of here.
I think as Lavinia hears that, she's going to try and use premonition again.
Okay.
She'll do as she did last. She'll like clasp her cross, and I think she's going to like shut every other sense out and really like focus hard and pray that he'll help them and like keep them safe, perhaps.
Okay. First of all, then, make a rouse check as you are invoking a premonition through the power of the blood.
You haven't missed
Jesus
one of those.
Christ. Oh my god, it's amazing. The most
Who are
controlled,
you?
The most controlled vampire ever. Like Jesus.
Most controlled Malkavian ever,
I
Jesus.
know. It's amazing.
Must be she must have the power of God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And anime.
Holy intervention.
Once
Okay.
again, anime.
So, now then, make a roll for your premonition of your resolve plus your occult with a difficulty of 4, please. Three successes. Do you want to spend a point of willpower to reroll?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Remember to mark off a point of superficial willpower damage as well, if roll
Yes.
20 didn't do that automatically.
I did that.
Okay. So with this, you have enough successes. You have 5 successes in total. So you do the same ritual that you did before. You kneel down and hold out your crucifix and try to invoke a premonition through your faith in God. And as you do, you close your eyes, and even with them closed, you can see inside your mind. And you see this room, the room that you're in, the bedroom, and it's cleaner, tidier. You see the bed is made, the clothes are in its proper place. There's books, but they're like organized in a corner, and you see a man, the same man that you knelt over before, Harold Jenkins. You see him sat on the bed just reading a book, and he gets up and he goes and writes something on the whiteboard. You can't really tell what it is. It's almost like it's fuzzy and muddy to you. Like you can't see, you can't understand what he's writing. Like he's writing, like he's a child writing scribbles almost. And then he turns to his right towards the door, and he walks up and he kind of leans down, and there's someone else there, like almost like a child, like a very like a small child, like at most like 10 or 11 years old tops, and you can't really see its face. You can't really see who it is, but there's a big smile on Harold's face as he looks at this child, like he's proud of something that the child has done, and he pats the child on the head, like ruffles its hair a little bit, and then just kind of sends it, on its way back, and he turns back towards the whiteboard and continues to write something that you're unable to understand. And then you look back towards the child as it's leaving, and it looks at you, and there's no facial features that you can see. It's like the face has been blurred, but you swear you can almost tell that it's looking back at you. And then the vision ends, and you're back in the room with the rest of your coterie.
In that vision, did he look younger?
No, he looked almost as he was when you found his body.
Okay, so the same like tired features.
Yeah, he did seem to be like, he didn't have the eye bags anymore. Like he seemed to have been, more restful and composed. But he was like the same age, like it was fairly recent.
Okay. I think Lavinia is going to step out of the cloak that she's that's shrouding her, and I think she's going to tell this to everyone, but specifically referring to Occam, since he has occult knowledge, and she's going to especially emphasize the fact that the child had no face, but she could clearly see Harold, and also that the child was actually looking back at her, like in the vision.
A child. Surely.
Maybe the Antichrist. Who knows?
What? Surely a child couldn't hide from... Victor, just search the room again.
It wasn't a real child, I don't think.
And as you say that, Victor's Victor's gonna go back. I'm assuming I'm still in the room. Victor's gonna start looking around.
Yep.
And start calling out, "Damien, where are you? Come here, little child."
So as you do this, you search around the room again. You find no one, just the same dirty clothes, books, papers on the floor.
Can I? The clothes, are they all adult clothes?
They seem to be all adult clothes. Like you pick one up and it's fairly big, so definitely wouldn't fit a child. You grab another one, again, same size. Like they don't seem to be child's clothing.
Can I go and? I'm assuming this apartment isn't just a living room and one bedroom. Can I go and have a look at the rest of the apartment whilst they carry on.
Yeah. Like there's the kitchen. A lot of like dishes around it. Like they haven't been cleaned in a while. There's a bit of a smell there. Some garbage bags there as well that need to be taken out, and they were just left there, giving
So,
like a really strong smell there.
Does it look like someone's been living in the apartment and not left in a long time?
Make a wits plus. Make a wits. Make a wits plus investigation roll with a difficulty of 2.
Yes!
0
Nice.
Nailed it.
Do you
It's
want to spend a
I
starting.
noticed nothing.
Would you like to spend a point of willpower to reroll, or?
So with this willpower stuff, what happens when I run out? I just can't use it again, right?
When you run out, you will become impaired, which will give you a penalty to your mental attributes.
And how do I get it back?
At the start of a new night, you get your superficial willpower damage back, your aggravated willpower, which is what happens if you stack 2 superficials. Your aggravated willpower damage can only be recovered if you do something that's advancing towards your ambition or your desire.
I'll reroll.
Okay. And go again. You can re-roll 3 failed dice, so you need 2 successes from those 3. Nice, very good. Okay, so looking around the rest of the apartment, taking a better look at it now, it seems to have been left to it seems to have almost been abandoned, right? But from what you've been told, Harold Jenkins was still living here, and he was only murdered he was only murdered like a while back. So he was definitely still living here. Either someone has been staying here and not leaving, or more likely, from what you're being told, Jenkins has simply not taken care of like cleaning the apartment at all.
Right. So there's kitchen, living room, bedroom.
Kitchen, living room, bedroom, and bathroom. That's all there is to this apartment. It's fairly small. It's not like high end at all. This is like a pretty simple and humble like apartment in the Bronx.
Can I do something that no one should ever do and open the fridge and have a look in it?
Okay, you open the fridge. There's a bunch of food like going bad on the fridge. Like it's a very strong smell. You do, however, notice that there are some donuts in the fridge that are fairly fresh and fairly recent, and they don't seem to be going as bad.
I'm totally going to take one.
Okay. You take the donuts.
That's all.
All right. Where are you keeping the donuts? Like it's
Oh, I'm eating them right now.
Oh, you're
What?
eating? Are you sure?
Yeah.
You want to do that? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you eat the donuts. Please make a resolve. Oh, which is it? I forgot. Make a. I need to check.
Isn't it stamina plus something?
Yes,
Madman.
it is.
So fucking funny.
Stamina plus. God, what is it? Where is it? Where's the rule book?
How to
This is
bamboozle your
I hope
storyteller.
it's not
Again,
etiquette.
just clown shoes, absolute D&D bullshit.
Oh my God!
We love
I
to
can't-
see it.
I can't find it. Someone, please help me.
What?
Oh, remember, I also have Iron Gullet as well, if that helps.
That's
think
that's
it
for
does.
blood though. That's not for food.
Yeah.
Keep it down. I think isn't it like stamina and shit? Can't remember actually.
Wait,
Okay.
what does it even do? Because he's like really high, or like low gen as well.
Yes, but like he just ate like human food, So he needs to roll to try and keep it down.
Yes.
Oh no.
God, where is it? I can't find it on the
Okay.
fucking...
No one ever said Victor was intelligent.
Okay, focus strength.
I'm trying to find this one.
Okay, if you have 7 plus humanity with Blush of Life on, you can keep it down.
Okay, but he
He
doesn't.
doesn't. No.
I have 6
So-
humanity.
He has 6.
So at 6, you need to pass a check. Oh, this is goofy.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, man,
Technical
I can't
difficulty.
find it. Like, it's really weird. Um...
I can't find it.
Yeah, I can't find it either.
Do you want me to just not eat the donut?
No, you already did. Fuck you.
Okay.
No, you're eating the donut.
You already
Wait,
did.
The
Just-
donut is being eaten.
Just wing it, man.
Yeah,
Just,
I'm
like-
just,
just wing
okay,
it.
I'm just gonna wing
Just
it.
make him roll
So,
stamina and humanity or some bullshit like that.
no, I'm gonna do like roll stamina plus medicine. I don't
Oh, I'm doomed.
with a difficulty of 3 because this is it's always 3 for these types of rolls. Like I'm sure. Okay, you only have 2 successes. So as you put you stuff the donuts, in your mouth, and you gulp them down, and immediately, like, you just have this overwhelming urge to, like, vomit it out, and that's exactly what you do right there on the floor of the kitchen.
Can I do one thing?
Hmm?
Can I do one thing? Just to be gross. Can I open the fridge as I'm vomiting?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay, so you
Because
vomit
it's
on the
already
fridge.
full of crap anyway.
So you vomit
In
on
the
the fridge.
fridge.
In the fridge.
In the fridge.
Okay, so you vomit it all out in the fridge.
Yep.
Do you hear this?
Yes, you very much hear like retching coming from the kitchen, and then eventually just out it comes, and like you just hear it splat on the on.
And then a
the
fridge door
fridge.
slam.
And then
Victor, did you eat food again?
I do nothing.
I
You hearing
told you,
things?
you can't keep it down. That's not how we work anymore.
God damn it.
I thought we left this behind 2 years ago.
Yes, ever since the enchilada incident.
Lavinia visibly shudders. You really startled his shoes with that.
Yes. Poor guy. Bet he couldn't sleep for weeks after that. Anyway, where's this demon child?
Well, Arkham,
Storyteller.
yeah.
strange.
Does the
Well,
demon child talk bring up anything to me?
Not really. Just
Malkavians being Malkavians.
Malkavians being Malkavians. There's
While my party of very useful companions is dealing with all that, I'm going to start searching the apartment on one end.
Only sensible person in the party.
where do you start your search?
I'm going to start at the door.
Okay. Make a roll of your intelligence plus your investigation.
Yeah.
With a difficulty of 3. That is 3 successes. So a lot of clutter around in this apartment, right? You start at the door. no signs of forced entry besides like the one that you just did with the lockpicks. Nothing catches your eye there. You move on to the living room. A bunch of books there. You pick them up. They seem to be the same type of like a book that you found that you'd found at his office. That Occam had like noticed it. So like mostly like ancient like language codices or like some other type of like academic work, mostly also related to like different faiths and religions from like ancient civilizations. So like the same type of work there. As you make your way, as you continue to make your way investigating the rest of the apartment, you notice that the papers on the floor, some of them, some of them do appear to have come from the books that he has lying about, like as if they were like ripped from like the books. And indeed, you do find like opening some of them, you do find that like there's like pages missing on some of them. Um, some of the pages, however, seem to be a lot more interesting, um, because you look at them and although it is English, you cannot make sense of like the words. Like the sentences don't make sense like grammatically, semantically, whatever. It's like just like a rambling of words that make no sense together. But every single page has a date, and they're very recent dates.
Okay.
So those pages do appear to be different. Um, you you continue to move along the apartment, try to find anything of importance, but nothing in the kitchen besides the extremely bad smelling garbage, and you don't even go for the fridge because
No.
there's no point.
No.
Moving on to the bedroom, you take a quick glance again to see if you're able to catch something, but no movement, no nothing. You also go check under the bed, but just clothes and books there. Same type of books that there are around the house. You do, however, move to the whiteboard, and looking at it a little bit better now, taking some time with it. Most of it doesn't make any sense. Like there's like annotations on the sides, on the corners that make no sense. Like it's just a jumble of words, the same way as those weird pages with the dates on them, right? It makes no sense.
Mhm.
However, you take a step back and look at it, and as you're looking closer, um, make another roll of intelligence plus. Do you have any points in occult? No. Um,
No.
Then make a roll of just your intelligence with a difficulty of 4. Three successes. Okay. Do you want to spend a point of willpower to re-roll? You can re-roll that one dice.
Yes.
All right, go ahead. You can just re-roll 1, not 3.
I know. Damn
It's a
it.
failure. Okay,
Oh, well.
so
I rolled a 4.
you did roll a 4.
Okay.
So you look at the whiteboard, and there's something there, like it's between all the craziness and the jumble of words and the erratic ramblings of someone that seems to be going slowly insane. There's like a pattern there somewhere. There's like lines connecting to other words, and there are some things that appear to make sense there if you're looking closely at it. But the more you look, the more of a headache you get. Like you're not really able to make sense of it. But there's something there for sure.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, Oakham, and I go looking for Mr. Oakham.
I believe Arkham is in a heated discussion with Lavinia. I've told you this demon child could be some sort of fairy. Who knows? Maybe they stuck around for a bit. I don't want to get shanked by some magical blade today.
You, you've been stabbed at least twice that I remember. You need to stop being such a child, Okan.
Listen, getting stabbed isn't fun. Furthermore, what, Liam? Sorry.
Occam, and I just give him the stack of papers.
Oh Christ!
Go look at the whiteboard.
Don't take the Lord's name in vain.
Fine.
Yeah,
Fine.
go look
I'll
at the
look at the
whiteboard. There's something funky going on. I have no idea what you guys like. Just go look at it.
Forget about the fairies. Anyway, let's. And Occam goes towards the whiteboard.
Okay.
And he tries to figure out what the hell our dead man was trying to write there.
Okay. Make an intelligence and occult roll with a difficulty of 4, please.
Do. Does my specialization factor into it?
What is your specialization?
Kindred.
No. Well,
Okay.
that's tricky. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm gonna say
Difficulty of
no.
4, right?
Difficulty of 4, yeah.
Got it.
Jesus. Okay. So,
Okay, sure.
in a flash of inspiration, it's as if your third eye opens. And all of a sudden, these words that make no sense, like almost like you're able to spot like the pattern hidden in the insanity. And the more you look at it, and you can see that some of the words don't make sense, but it's almost like they're put there on purpose to confuse whoever was looking at it. Like, looking at it now, all of a sudden, like, things click. Like, this is a whiteboard for a specific purpose. He was writing specific words on it and tied them to other words. This was some sort of investigative work. You are able to, just looking at it, you're able to just completely, like, ignore the words that don't make sense. And eventually, you're able to make out something that does. I'm gonna send you an image on Discord.
Yes, sir.
So your brain is able to completely ignore the words that don't make sense, and after that, that is what's on the whiteboard. Those are the words that make sense on the whiteboard.
Okay, so I'll come with a stack of papers in his hand, puts them down on the bed, looks at the whiteboard. I don't get this. This is all just chicken scrap. Wait. No, wait. This is. Oh, this guy's good. Oh, I like this guy. Well, all the good academics go young, I guess. This is a sort of cipher. All of this random nonsense everywhere, it's just to trip you up. Wait. Moon. He's really focused on the moon and he's trying to connect it with kindred, werewolves, fae. Something about a paradox? Something about demons?
Lavinia looks up.
What is he on about? I think he was way in over his head. He was starting to figure out everything that was around him. Why does this all tie back to the moon. And Occam pulls out his book.
Yeah.
That he has in his coat, and he jots down all of the things that sort of make sense,
Mm-hmm.
and he shows everyone the little diagram.
Okay, I'm gonna post it on the general now, and that's what that is what everyone sees Occam has drawn on his book.
Quickly,
So
put it up on the stream.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, shit, I will do that. Yeah.
So he's tying everything back to the moon somehow. That little nonsense that was in his office about the moon hiding God or something. I think he's tying everything back to the night. Here, he wrote down Kindred. He knows our name. He's not supposed to. And there's some sort of ascended eye, a tongue. A different tongue for God? Oh, this is interesting. I need to take some pictures. And Occam just starts furiously just taking a picture of every single scrap of paper that has some that weird chicken scratch writing on it.
Mm-hmm.
And saving it on his phone. He's gonna spend a couple minutes doing this.
Okay. As you take a moment through the papers, you notice it is very different from what's on the whiteboard. Once you looked at the whiteboard, you were able to figure it out. Okay, it's a cipher. He's hiding it within garbled text. It's not the same on the papers you're collecting. Those do appear to make no sense at all. He's not hiding anything in them. He is losing his mind. And you notice that it's progressive. The more back you go, the ramblings kind of make sense. They're still sentences, but he's not talking about anything. He's just yelling out random sentences in these pages. And the further you go up until a couple of days ago on the pages, it's just completely insane. It makes no sense at all. He's not trying to hide anything in these pages. He seemed to have generally been losing his mind, except for two pages that you find. You look at them and you notice that it's the oldest page and the most recent page. Those are the only two that you can make sense of.
Can I make sense of them now, or would I need to study it?
No, you can make sense of them now. The oldest page is not written in any code or cipher or ramblings. It is just a normal entry in what appears to be a journal.
Okay, I try to read it out loud.
Okay. The page is dated to approximately 6 months ago, back when the changelings were still waging their war against the kindred. It talks about how he's getting ready for his expedition to the Middle East. He's going to make a stop in Istanbul and then move everything, whatever everything is, to Saudi Arabia. He mentions a name in the journal. Roll intelligence and politics with a difficulty of 2, please.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Don't you calculate that.
Okay,
4.
4 successes. So he mentions that he saw a woman named Beatrix a couple of nights ago, and he told her then that he was leaving for a while to go to Turkey, and he might not be back recently. The name is familiar to you.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in the Camarilla, recently came into a position of power with also named Beatrix. Um, and the journal goes on to say that he regrets not being able to tell her everything about what he's doing, but it's probably for the best as Beatrix seems to have enough on her plate at the moment. That's all you can. That's all you get from the first journal.
Do I know or have an approximate knowledge of who this Beatrix might work with?
You've heard that recently after you've heard about the appointments that the prince has made after the changelings were dealt with and left New York City. You remember that scourges were appointed, as it is typical for them to be appointed when war breaks out and the Camarilla must strike out against its enemies. You could swear that there's a Beatrix amongst the scourges, the four that joined the newly coterie of the 16th.
Okay. So, has the 16th been making any waves recently in Camarilla politics?
I mean, they have been very effective, particularly at the start of the war. Now, 6 months later, their methods haven't been working as well. Most people in the higher positions of the Camarilla attribute this to the Anarchs making an alliance with the Thin Bloods. So the Scourges haven't been as effective as they were when the war began. But they did make a lot of noise around Camarilla politics, like a bunch of basically at best neonates were able to take down a big threat to all the kindred in New York City, and not only that, but then were rewarded with the position of Scourge, which is unusual to say the least.
Would Alchem be able to connect dots with this person living in the Bronx, teaching in the Bronx, possibly associating with the former Anarch?
All of the Scourges were said to have been Anarchs
Previous
before,
Anarchs.
and they had close connections with the once Baron, now Primogen Lena, or so do the rumors go.
Okay, so Occam reads through the journal entry for everyone. This Beatrix, she might be a scourge, one of the 16th. Why would a university professor have connections to a scourge?
My character having 3 dots and influential, would she know anything?
You would know that Beatrix is the name of one of the Scourges, Beatrix LaRue. She is of Clan La Sombra. She is one of the Scourges of the Camarilla and part of the coterie known as the 16th. You know that they have been assigned to the destruction of those who refuse Camarilla rule in the Bronx. As far as if she is the same Beatrix that is referred to in the journal, that falls outside the knowledge that you might have. You do know that she is of the Bronx, but you do know that she operated in the Bronx a lot by the time that she was an Anarch, and she still operates in the Bronx a lot with the rest of her coterie, now during the war with the Anarchs. But if she's the same as these journals referred to, you don't know. Maybe. It's a possibility.
Okay, well, she will pass this on to the rest of the group.
La Sombra. Storyteller.
Yeah.
Do I know what La Sombras are capable of?
Oh, yes, you do. You are quite knowledgeable in this. You know that they are That Le Sombres are looked on with distrust. You know what they are capable of in terms of their abilities to manipulate shadow, and you know that they can be incredibly dangerous and incredibly destructive if left to their own devices.
Would the wounds on the professor could the wounds on the professor have been caused by Olasambra?
No. Well, at the very
Probably
least,
not.
not the La Sombra using the typical shadow manipulation powers that the La Sombra
Okay.
have. Those typically leave more of a burning effect on its victims, and this was more like
Yeah.
a straight up
Surgical.
surgical puncture stab. So
Okay.
typically the shadowy powers of the La Sombra leave burn marks on their victims.
Okay. As much as I hate to say this, we might have to talk to a scourge eventually. Anyway, and Occam flips to the newest entry that he can sort of translate.
Okay. The other entry that you can translate is the most recent one, at least from the ones that you were able to recover. Apart from the oldest one, this is the only one that makes any sort of sense, although it is almost all ramblings. It talks about protecting her, to making sure she is safe. Gotta find those things, gotta give them to her. She needs them, otherwise she won't be able to do it. She has to save us all. She needs those things. I have to find those things. What do all those things mean? I don't understand. I need to find those things. I need them. She needs them. I must get them those things. Where is she? Oh, she left again. I must find her again. There she is. Give them to her. I must find her, give them to her. Find those things. Where to start? Vampires first, no. Last, I don't know. Where to start? Where do I start? Give them to her. She will be able to help.
So, any ideas, guys?
Powerhead, does this remind me of, well, first of all, do we know anything about the beckoning?
You know that you have felt it, and you know that it's something that happens to older kindred, that they feel this pull, this urge to go towards the east. That's all you know about them. You know some theories. People suspect it's some sort of elder calling its childer, but you don't know. No one really knows specifics.
So, would I be able to connect that knowledge with the fact that he went to the Middle East and came back basically crazy?
You there could be a connection to make there. However, he was human. He was not a kindred. Therefore, it's not really possible for him to feel the beckoning. Though there is some sort of connection. There's like faint rumors about kindred that did follow the beckoning, went east, and then when they were seen again, they were not the same, and that completely lost their minds and became like murderous monsters with not a shred of humanity left. This appears to not entirely be the case, as he was human, though he did go to the Middle East and came back like different. But there's no way to tell how. There's no really way to tell if there's a connection there with the beckoning that the older vampires have been feeling.
Okay.
However, Occam, I need to ask you something. Do you have a copy of the Book of Nod?
He sure as shit does back in his library.
Okay.
That's some classic bullshit.
It's starting.
Okay then, roll intelligence and occult with a difficulty of 5.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Intelligence. Would I get an extra point for Kindred Ward?
Yes, you would.
Yay. Extra dice. Let's go. Bad roll.
Jesus Christ.
That was terrible. I'm going to attempt to willpower reroll.
Okay, you can reroll up to 3 failed dice only, remember.
Yeah. I guess 3. Come on, crit.
Wow. You
Okay,
crit,
Yeah, that's
just the wrong crit.
I need to do some reading.
You look at the journal, like the most recent page, and you look back at the whiteboard, and like Moon, and she will save us on the journal, and an idea forms in the back of your mind. You've heard about something similar somewhere, but you'll have to look at it like at a later date. Nothing comes to mind at the moment.
Yeah. Need to do some research.
Mateo,
Hello.
at this moment, as everyone else is still inside, I need you to make a wits plus awareness roll with a difficulty of 2, please.
I wish I had awareness. Difficulty of
Same.
4?
Difficulty of 2. 2.
Oh, okay.
Difficulty
Cool,
of
cool,
2.
cool, cool, cool.
I love how the
Oh.
guy that's on watch has no awareness.
So, yeah, it was a great choice. I don't know why the fuck. Okay.
Honestly, he's a Toreador, so if he had awareness, I'd be really surprised.
Are you calling him a himbo?
He's calling him a himbo.
Maybe.
Okay, so as you're keeping watch, Mateo, like all this time while they're still up there, like you're kind of getting impatient, like tapping your foot, like you look around, but then I get distracted with something. You start thinking about something else. Your mind
Brooding.
goes back. Your mind goes back to your sire and how you miss her, and you know. What do you make of this new coterie? Are you gonna be able to make it without her? And what's gonna happen now? And what if you are unable to meet expectations? And as you think about all these things, you fail to notice. There's like you fail to notice. There's like you look towards the street, and you see like there's this quite inconspicuous like black car, and you notice that there's like a siren on top of it, and you only now notice that the siren like is on. It's not making any noise, just the light is on, and right behind it there's like a van for like a maintenance company, and just as you notice this, you hear like the door to the apartment like close, and you go and take a look, and you're able to see that there's like 2 people like going up the stairs. One of them like dressed in like a suit, like typical like black suit, like with a tie, and like in front of him there's like this older person like dressed with like a maintenance jacket, like seems to be some sort of super for the building.
So one looks fancily dressed and one is an actual maintenance looking
Yeah,
person.
one is like dressed in a suit and tie and with sunglasses, which at night it's kind of weird. And then there's he's like being led somewhere by like a guy dressed in like maintenance clothes, like he's a super for the building.
And that car has like the services flasher, not a police flasher.
The car appears to have like a blue light, like typically what you'd find in like police vehicles. Yeah.
Hmm.
And the van is the maintenance van from like behind it.
Oh, there's a van and a car.
Yeah, there's a van and a car. The car has like a blue siren light on, and there's the van with like the maintenance logo for that company like on the side.
Well, time to make a call.
Okay, who do you call? Liam, right?
Yep, the only one number I got.
Okay, Liam, you
Yep.
get a call from Mateo.
Yes, I do. What do I hear?
Here, there's company outside, might be coming your way. Maintenance guy and someone in a suit.
Maintenance guy and someone in a suit. Guys, we might have company.
And as Liam says that, Lavinia's gone again.
Okay. So you're using Unseen Passage again?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then I need you to go ahead and make another rouse check, please. Okay, wow. So you succeed
Jesus.
maintaining control of your hunger. You step outside everyone's vision and then make yourself invisible once more. So you as everyone is informed by Liam that you might have company soon, Victor, as you're still standing around there, you can hear like voices coming from the hallway, and they seem to be getting closer.
Victor, plan now.
Oh shit. We're all still inside the apartment, right?
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah, you start to hear a voice from the outside, like, "Yep, this is
Outside of the apartment, like on
yeah.
our floor.
Outside of the apartment on your floor." You hear a voice now. It's
Shit.
getting closer, and you hear it now saying, "Yep, this is the one. 2B. That's for Mr. Jenkins." So let me just open that for you.
We're on the second floor, right?
You are on the second floor, yeah. And you start hearing like someone
I have
like
a question.
putting a key. Yep, go ahead.
If we jump out the window, we're only on
Yeah.
the second floor, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the chances of us breaking something?
I
We're
mean,
vampires, right? So
the vampires might be able to be okay. Liam will
Mhm.
not.
Some us are.
oh, what if I catch
Yeah.
him? I can catch him.
As
I
you're
mean, what else? What other options are there?
as you're starting to make a plan, like you hear like someone like starting to jimmy the lock now, like seems to be having some difficulties. Like, huh? That's weird. What happened here? Like he you hear him like continue to jimmy the lock a little bit.
I'll come quickly.
Well, I didn't break
goes-
the lock.
Yeah, you didn't.
You continue to hear like voices
I'm
outside.
opening the window, and
Okay.
I'm jumping for it.
Okay,
Oh.
so you're jumping from the second floor. This is to.
Yep. Well, I'm going to hang drop, not jump.
Oh, you're gonna hang
Same
drop.
thing.
Okay. So make a dexterity and athletics roll with a difficulty of 2. What else is everyone doing?
I think Occam's gonna try to talk his way out of it.
Oh, you're gonna talk your way out of it. Okay.
Because like he looks at Victor jumping out, he looks at Liam, like he's not gonna be okay falling that high.
Mhm.
Occam goes next to Liam, with friends checking up on him.
Okay. Victor, you manage to make your way downstairs. You go down the window. You let yourself hang loose a little bit, and then you hop. And there's slight impact on your legs, but you're fine, and you're able to make your way down.
I'm going to go walk to go get the car.
Okay, you start walking towards the car. You pass by Matteo as he's still in front of the building.
I'll just give him a little nod as I go past.
And everyone else, that's Liam, Lavinia, Occam. Occam, you're staying, right? Lavinia, what are you doing?
Yep.
Is there any way to exit without having to jump?
You'd have to go through the door.
Okay, I think I'll wait until he's through the door, inside, and then sneak out past him.
And Liam, what are you doing?
I am going to go in the bedroom.
Okay. And you're just hiding. Are you hiding in the bedroom or?
Yes.
Okay. Where are you
Well,
hiding?
I'm just standing in the bedroom, like there's a door.
Yeah.
Right, just close the door.
Okay. All right. Just close the door of the bedroom. So Liam's in the bedroom. Lavinia is invisible, waiting for a chance to escape. And Occam, you're gonna try to talk your way out of this.
Pretty much.
Okay. As eventually, like the Jimmy of the lock, like, okay, there we go. That was weird. All right, Mister.
Storyteller. Occam's going to pretend to be going for the door to open it for them
Okay.
as they're trying to open it.
Okay. So as the door opens, the other guy, Jesus Christ! Oh, what? Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh,
God.
I'm terribly sorry. I was checking up on the professor. He's been missing for so long. I've been looking for him for ages.
Oh, you're a friend of Mr. Jenkins.
Yes, we discussed Sumerian culture at length via message,
right,
but he
right,
hasn't been answering for ages.
Well, officer, agent, whatever, you might want to talk to him then, because I'm just the super. So, yeah, I'll leave you to it. Thank you for your assistance. And you see, like the super had like a maintenance jacket, like a cap, and all that, like
Yeah.
pretty much in uniform. And behind him, you see like this, like tall person, like about like a meter 85, more or less.
Jesus.
He's a pretty tall guy, slim, but like seems to be fairly well built. He's wearing like a suit, and he's wearing sunglasses as well, which is odd at night, but he's wearing his sunglasses. His hair is like short and kind of spiky, like he uses hair gel on it to like spike it up a little bit, and he looks at you, and so you are a friend of Mr. Jenkins, yes?
Yes, we used to discuss. We do occasionally discuss some ancient civilizations at length. We're quite the enthusiasts on it. I just came to his house to try to check up on him. The door was unlocked, so I just came into this mess. You.
I see.
I'm sorry. Who am I speaking to?
Oh, forgive me. Like he pulls he pulls like something from his jacket. I'm Special Agent Paulson. I'm here in regards to Mr. Jenkins. Are you aware of what happened?
He shows me a badge, right?
Yes, he flashes you his badge. Like it says FBI Special Agent Paulson, like his photograph.
How real does it look?
It
Does
looks
look
pretty
authentic?
legitimate.
It looks pretty legitimate.
It looks pretty
Okay.
legit.
Okay. Sorry, what was the last thing he said?
He asked,
Haven't you heard?
Are you aware of what happened with Mr. Jenkins?
Aware of what?
Mr. Jenkins has been found dead on his at his office this morning.
Excuse me?
Yes, I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but it's we suspect foul play, so we are investigating the circumstances behind his death.
Oh no. Oh, that's dreadful. What would anybody want with a mild-mannered college professor?
Make a manipulation plus persuasion check.
You got it.
With a difficulty... not too bad. A difficulty of 2 for you.
Okay.
Amazing.
Can I use blood buff?
If you'd like to, yes, before you... So you're buffing
I
your
would.
manipulation? Yep.
Yes. So
Okay.
bloods are just 2 dice, right?
Oh, right,
And I
because
have
you're...
to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some
So
generations.
make a rouse check.
Here we go.
You
Yay!
succeed. No one's getting hungrier. What the fuck?
That's incredible.
Oh my
Love
god.
to see it.
Okay, so now you can add 2 dice to your roll because you're adding 2 dice to your manipulation.
Persuasion and manipulation, right?
Yes,
Plus
with a difficulty of 2
2.
because I rolled like shit.
Yeah, well, that happens.
All right, 4 successes. So he looks at you and he tries to do his best to make like he takes off his sunglasses and he tries to do his best to make a empathetic face. His features aren't the best looking out there, but you know you get the sense that he does believe you. Like yes, we don't know yet what led to this situation, but we are investigating if we are investigating and looking at different angles as to how this might have happened. Are you aware if Mr. Jenkins had some sort of disagreement at work or with anyone else, family, someone close to him?
No, again, we were pretty much just enthusiasts about our fields.
Right.
Um, I'm really not aware of anything. Uh, Nothing that wasn't just academic ramblings, but I don't believe you're very interested in those.
Right. Right. And did Mr. Jenkins ever talk to you recently about what he was researching? If he had run into some sort of trouble at work recently?
Storyteller.
Yeah.
Does this guy look human?
He's breathing, and he has, you know, color in his cheeks. He seems to be human.
Okay. Could I attempt to use? I don't believe compel is enough for this, and I kind of lost the description of mesmerize. But I think mesmerize lets me give him like subtle commands that are more complex.
Yes, compel is like short, is like one word commands. Mesmerize can be a bit more complex, so you can try to use mesmerize to give him a bit of a more complex command. Yes.
Okay,
Though
so I
he
would like
has
to
to
use
be, though remember
Yes,
he won't do something that he wouldn't do by himself with mesmerize.
exactly. So with mesmerize, I'd like to say, oh, I was hoping you could help me figure out um, where he's been and what he's been doing.
Okay, if you're using mesmerize, then make a, I believe it's a one rouse check. Yeah.
I think so. I don't have the rule book on me right
Yeah,
now.
it's one rouse check. I'm checking it now.
Oh no, it's
Mm,
happened.
what?
I failed my rouse check.
Oh, okay. So
Finally, somebody failed one.
okay, so you get hungrier, and for the first time tonight, you hear that voice at the back of your head. Ah, dearest Occam, you you are taking your sweet time tonight. How about we sink our fangs into something tasty right now, yes? He seems fit. I don't know if he's your type, but he would do in a pinch, no?
I would sooner die.
Oh, come now, he's not that bad. I'm sure
A suit and tie with sunglasses at night. Come on,
Hmm,
please.
oh, you...
I have standards.
Oh, you're too picky, too picky. So, mesmerize. Go ahead, please, and make a roll. So yeah, one rouse check. Make a roll of manipulation plus your dominate
Okay, so.
with a
So.
difficulty of
Oh, how do I. Fuck. Give me a
difficulty of
second.
3.
So I'm just gonna add 2 dice since my
Yeah,
dominant is
exactly.
2 dice. So
That's the best way.
manipulation +2. Difficulty of 3.
Difficulty of 3.
Does the target know I'm trying to mesmerize him?
If it
I can't
works,
remember.
no. If it works, no. Because it has to be a command that he would normally, like he
Yeah.
could do without.
Eh! No!
Okay, you can re-roll 2 failed dice.
Yeah, sure, why not? Whoops, that's 3, 2. 2. No! Oh no, it's
No.
starting.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay, so as you ask him the question and you rouse the power of your blood and use it to mentally command the person in front of you, there's like a moment where he pauses and he looks up and down at you, and you can see that there's like this hint of suspicion in his eyes, and you notice that he takes the tiniest of couple of steps back as he moves his hand a bit closer to his waist.
Lavinia is going to step forward.
Okay.
She's going to grab his shoulder, turn him around, and say "forget," and then use cloud memory.
Okay.
Hey!
We
So
may not kill him.
you don't have to. However, he is mentally prepared for this though, so you need to make a roll of your charisma plus your dominate. So charisma plus 1, and I will roll against you. So your difficulty is 2. Charisma plus your dominate, your difficulty is 2. I'm rolling like shit today. Holy shit.
How long has this conversation been going on for?
I would like to spend the willpower.
Okay. Conversation's
It's
been
starting.
going for like a couple of minutes tops right now.
So by that time, I would have got to my car.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, and I'm gonna pull it up to the alleyway.
Okay.
Hopefully, the maintenance guy is leaving as I pull up, sort of thing.
Okay. So as you grab his shoulder, unseen passage like just ends and you are revealed to him. There's a moment of shock and then you issue the command like telling him forget. As you do though,
No.
as you do though, something that it doesn't happen as it should. Like you issue the command, and there's that moment that you see in his eyes that he's forgetting, and then you hear like the faintest, psst, like the faintest like vibrating noise somewhere from this person, and he's going to try and shove you off and pull his gun out from his holster. I need you to roll dexterity plus athletics, please, to try to dodge.
Oh no.
To try to dodge his shot.
That's literally just 2 because I don't have a
Okay.
Holy shit.
Buzzer said no, Lucy.
He's going to
Dude,
shove.
yeah, Buzzer literally said no. What the fuck? Yeah, sunglasses at night looking
Do I
motherfucker.
have anything I can like my fucking blood potency or something?
You can use blood potency if you want to raise your dexterity. I believe that gives you a bonus of 2 dice. So make a rouse check first.
God be with me. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh no,
Roll
it started.
So
Where?
you fail the rouse check and get hungrier, and you hear the back of your mind like, "You are about to commit a sin, my child.
Please forgive me.
Repent, child. Do not do this."
Was she sired by God?
You'll find out later.
She's
So
going to-
now with your blood potency, go ahead. You've added 2 dice to your dexterity. Make a roll of dexterity plus athletics with a difficulty of 3. As he's like shoving you off and like pulling out his gun, he's going to try to shoot you. 2 successes. Okay, so as there's that buzz. As there's that buzz coming off from him, like he snaps out of the cloud memory, like surprising both of you, and then all of a sudden he like shoves you off and like quickly pulls his gun and he shoots. It's not the best shot, but it does graze your arm. Take 1 point of superficial health damage.
Is this shot silenced?
It is not silenced. Like this is a full-on shot. Like people have definitely heard this right about now. Mateo, you have heard this. Victor, you're still bringing the car around, but you definitely hear like a distant bang.
God damn it.
So, I hear this bang,
Yeah.
right?
You
I'm
do.
gonna get my 22 silenced
Okay.
pistol.
Mhm.
I am going to barge out the room and just shoot the guy
Okay.
as fatally as I can possibly try to.
Are you
shoot.
trying to aim somewhere or?
Oh yeah, I'm just going to try to off him.
Okay. So straight up,
Just-
like
just-
through the head, if you can.
Yeah.
Okay. How did this work again? Because we're doing it properly this time. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted.
Well, this went tits up real quick.
Hey, sometimes it is what it is. Okay, so cold shot. So it's going to increase the difficulty. Make a roll of the dexterity plus firearms. Or your composure plus firearms if you'd like.
Going to go with dexterity.
I love it how the first non-vampire we come into contact with, and we're going to kill him.
No. Ling is gonna kill him.
Oh yeah.
Like
The only
Shad said.
human I
Yeah.
cast gun.
He's not wrong either.
Can I add one from the desperation dice?
At the moment, I'd say you can add 2 if you'd like, because this has gone tits up,
Yes.
so you increase your
Yes.
desperation to 2.
I'm going to add 2 dice from my desperation
Okay,
dice.
wait. If you're going to add desperation dice, roll them separately, because there are consequences if one of them comes up as 1, even if you succeed.
True.
So roll the attributes plus skill first, and then in your character sheet you have a
Alright.
button that's the dice button. Click that to roll the other 2.
Yeah. Give me a difficulty here.
It is 3.
It's 3.
Yeah, it is 3. 4 successes, and you're going to add your. You did say you were going to add your desperation dice, so now you have to.
Well, yes.
Yeah. So add 2 other die. On the top
So did
left.
this guy just shoot once?
Yes, he just shot once, and he grazed Lavinia. And okay, so no critical failures. So 5 successes.
Well,
This guy is pretty done for. Like, you barge out of the room, you aim quickly. You aim fairly quickly right at his head. He's very exposed right now. Click, bang, the bullet goes straight through his skull, and he collapses on the floor, dead.
well, not a bang, but yes.
Not a bang, but a
Thump.
thump.
Okay, we are out of here. Get him out.
I will put my gun back.
You hear from the hallway, "Hey, what the hell's going on over there?" And you see the super coming from the hallway.
Oh boy.
Okay, let me think.
Is that a dead body?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No, is he already?
He starts running out, going down the stairs.
Nope. But Lavinia grabs him.
Okay, roll dexterity and athletics if you're trying to catch up to him, because he's starting to book it.
I want another more blood search.
It's still active. You don't have to roll again. It's still active.
Yeah.
So dexterity plus athletics, with a difficulty of, he's a shit runner. Difficulty is 1.
Nice.
Okay, 2 successes. Very nice. So you're able to quickly, you catch up, you grab him by the arm, and you pull him. And he's like, "Don't, please, don't hurt me, don't hurt me, please. I didn't see anything, please."
Cloud memory. Forget.
Okay, roll your cloud memory. That is your charisma plus your dominate.
Does blood potency count here as well?
No, because you increased your dexterity with blood potency, so you can't add
Okay.
it here.
Okay.
Unless you want to like rouse check again. But your difficulty is again 1. This guy, his stats are shit.
He's a goober.
He's a
He's a
goober.
goober.
So 2 successes. Like you tell him to forget. What do you want him to forget specifically? How much period of time?
Well, I mean, this all happened pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
So I want him to forget as far back as he can.
Okay, so up until he left, like he brought the agent over and then he left, and that's all he remembers, just leaving.
Exactly. He doesn't remember the gunshot, if possible, or seeing the body or anything like that.
Yep, perfect. That's fine. That doesn't take a long while. You just, with a quick wave of the hand, you tell him to forget, and he just, what I should go. I was going. I'm gonna go. And he relaxes in your grip, and he just starts slowly making his way towards the stairs, just leaving.
She's gonna let him.
Okay. He just walks off. He goes down the stairs, and eventually, Mateo, you do see the super heading out the building very slowly, not in a rush at all, with like a very calm expression. He was like nothing happened. He's just on his way out.
Just glances him casually.
At this moment, Victor, you have made it with your car. Are you gonna park like in front of the building?
I'm going to park by the alleyway.
Okay. You park by the alleyway. Mateo, you do see Victor arriving with his car. Everyone else in the apartment, what are you doing?
Occam's trying to pick up the guy, drag him out the fucking fire escape.
You drag him out the fire escape. You're gonna leave a trail of blood on the carpet in the hallway.
Well, okay.
What did you drink him dry?
Well, he's already dead. While that is possible, it's going to be very bad for any of you that try to do that.
Even with Iron Gullet?
No, not with Iron Gullet actually, but how would you know
food?
That? Well,
I have some bullshit I'm going to propose to you.
Okay.
Can I cauterize the wound so it stops bleeding?
How?
Zeus's fury.
Holy shit. Okay.
Brother.
You can't hold the lightning bolts. You're gonna have to release them.
Can't you just wrap his head in a towel or something?
Wait.
No time.
What if Lavinia just drinks him? Just like.
Do you have Iron Gullet?
I do.
Oh,
At
okay.
3 dots.
Oh, what?
Okay, if you're going to
Here's my
drink a
lunch.
whole person, it's gonna take a while though, at least like a minute.
Okay, well, since I was already in the hallway, can I see if anyone else is coming?
I mean, no one else seems to be coming into the hallway that you can hear for now.
No one's going to run towards gunshots.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Although, given that was a pretty loud bang in a very residential area, someone probably called the police at this point, you guess.
Realistically, how quick is it gonna take for the police to show up in the Bronx?
That depends. That's,
Can I roll streetwise for that?
You can. You can actually. There is a skill for this. Roll.
My streetwise sucks, but
okay. Roll Occam, then roll intelligence plus streetwise.
Okay.
With a difficulty
I guess.
with a difficulty of 3.
Intelligence. Wait, what did I blood buff? I blood buffed manipulation.
Blood buff
right?
manipulation.
Yeah. So 0, 3. Nope.
No.
2 successes. You have no idea. They might be arriving right now, for all you know.
Okay. So random pieces of clothing on the floor, right?
Yes. On the apartment.
Wrap his fucking head in like a shirt and drag him out.
Okay.
Try to leave as little blood behind as I can.
You don't do a perfect job. The blood is like soaking through the clothes, so you try to like keep it up, like to see if it doesn't drip down onto the floor, and you start dragging his body out through the fire exit. Is there anyone
I ask
helping
Liam
him?
to help.
Okay,
I ask Liam to help.
Liam, you go ahead and help him with that.
Like, what the fuck? I grabbed the guy by the feet, I guess.
Okay, you grab him by the feet and you help Ockham take him back to the window where you like start taking the guy out the window. As you do, as you're crossing the hallway, both of you, and you as well, Lavinia, as you're heading to the window, you see coming from the third floor. You hear like footsteps, like small footsteps, like running down.
Why do we always do this?
In the first session, it's always the first session that goes immediately tits up. Always. Alkin's just gonna keep doing it. He's trusting Lavinia to like mop up the mess.
Okay, as you continue to take the body out the window, eventually, like you reach it, and as you reach it, Lavinia, you see coming down the stairs a child.
Oh no.
Roll wits plus awareness, please. With a difficulty of 2. Two successes. The child can't be older than like 10 or 11 years old. It's a little girl. You notice that she has like pretty standard like clothes, like small clothes, like a shirt, like some pants. The hair is like a mess. Like it is long and it's super messy. Like it hasn't been like combed in like years. She has like what you can only assume is like dirt all over her face, and like the coldest like pale blue eyes you've ever seen, which is quite the contrast with her brown skin. And you also notice that on her right cheek there is like the smallest hint of like some sort of scar or birthmark and it's like in the shape of the moon.
Okie dokie, I would like to
Okay.
try and catch the child.
Oh my god.
Catch the child. Oh no.
You have a Pokeball on you.
Fucking do.
I'll tell you what, you are living up to the Catholic Church perfectly.
Oh no,
Oh,
don't
no.
go there. Brother.
Oh no.
Roll dexterity plus athletics with a difficulty of 1 as you're trying to catch this clearly scared and very tiny child.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to her, I'm just gonna...
Okay.
That's what
Okay,
they say.
but she is running. But she is gonna try to escape from you, so do roll dexterity plus athletics.
Yes, I still have blood potency? For
Yes,
this
you do.
dexterity?
You do.
Okay.
It's still the same scene. 1 success. Almost a bestial failure. Can you imagine? Okay,
I'd
so
like to point out we have a member of the clergy, quote unquote, chasing a small child, quote unquote, to catch them, quote unquote.
So, there's like a moment where the child hesitates and it looks at you and tries to make its way back upstairs, but you quickly like go and grab her by the arm. As you do, she turns her face towards you and you look at her eyes and it's like an almost impossible color to them. Now that you're closer, it's not really blue at all. It's more like this incredibly pale white almost. And it's incredibly disturbing to look at for you. I need you to make a...
What the fuck? Demon child. We found the demon child.
I told you!
Roll your humanity dice.
No!
What the fuck?
What?
You have 6 humanity. I need you to roll 6 dice. Do not add any younger dice. Just roll 6 dice.
What?
Just roll 6 dice.
Just roll. Yeah.
Okay,
How do
so
I even do that?
On the top left of your character sheet,
right.
you have the symbol of the dice.
remember when you lost all that humanity last Chronicle?
Oh no.
No, come
Ready
on!
the fuck up!
Come on, no, brother. Okay. What? Oh,
Yeah.
Uno reverse child. Thanks, Moon.
difficulty?
No difficulty, just roll.
I don't like that.
As we said, Lucy's now getting snatched by the child.
4 successes, 1 critical.
Help!
4 successes, 1 critical.
The help!
So,
No.
as you look into the child's eyes, everything else goes black. Complete darkness. There's only you and the child, and its piercing eyes looking at you. And moments pass that feel like days and weeks, and you're just stuck there with the child looking at you, the eyes like piercing, like almost through you. And then eventually you feel something you haven't felt in centuries. The faintest of heartbeats from you.
Can I talk to the child?
You can certainly try.
What the fuck?
I think Lavinia's going to try and say, I don't want to hurt you. I want to keep you safe. I saw you in my vision.
She doesn't talk back, but she looks at you with like a face of suspicion.
No, the child unravels into a biblically accurate angel.
Be not afraid. Well, Lavinia isn't trying to deceive her or anything. We're trying to find out what happened to Harold. You knew him, right?
She nods.
Maybe you can help us. We don't. I promise. I won't hurt you.
She like tilts her head slightly as if like confused, and also like an inquisitive expression, almost like trying to read you. And eventually she like tilts her head back and just nods, like you get the sense that she's saying like, okay.
Well, we need to keep you safe. I don't know what you are, but you're not safe here. I could take you to the church, to my home.
She looks at you, then just nods again, like as if to say like, that's fine.
Poor child.
Alright, she's immediately going to call Jesus.
Okay. As the child nods, your vision comes back and you're again in the hallway. Go ahead. I need you to do 2 things.
Okay.
First of all, you're going to add a Chronicle tenant to your character sheet, and only you to your character sheet, which is protect the child.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
Escort mission.
Okay, done.
Okay. Secondly,
That's amazing.
increase your humanity to 7.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Doing Uno Rubens from the last session.
Save the child, save the world. Like, what's going on here? Holy fuck.
In the name of Jesus Christ.
Okay.
This is Heroes all over again.
So, as Victor, you are waiting outside in the hallway with your car. Mateo, are you getting inside the car, or are you waiting for everyone else?
Waiting to see everyone else first.
Okay, Mateo keeps waiting for everyone else. Liam and Occam, you're still taking care of moving the body outside, correct?
Pretty much.
Okay,
No evidence.
and Lavinia, you now have the child. She's holding your hand now, just next to you, waiting until you can move and head outside. With this, as you make your exit now, you're able to, Occam, Liam, you're able to not quickly, but efficiently, you move the body outside, and no police sirens yet, so you're able to make it. Lavinia, are you exiting through the window? Are you taking the child down the stairs? What do you want to do?
Well,
Remember, there's cameras.
No, there's no cameras.
There's outside the front door, isn't there?
No,
Liam said
there's the apartment cameras, on the buzzers. There's a tiny camera that people in the apartments can see into who's at the front door. But there's no cameras around the building.
Cool.
And if the cops come to a resident and they say they saw a nun walking out with a child, nobody is going to believe them, so it's fine.
So Lavinia,
go ahead, tell somebody, they'll never believe you.
That's true. So Lavinia, are you making your way down the stairs then, or?
Well, I would like to figure out what. I mean, obviously the window is not the safest way for the child, right?
Probably not.
No.
Lost the child.
Go ahead, toss the child.
No!
I'll catch her, honest.
What the? No,
Kick the baby.
Okay.
Catch the baby.
Is there any way? Okay. Okay. She's quickly gonna ask the child, "Are you able to be quiet?"
She nods, rapidly.
Okay. I would like to activate Silence and Death then, and then, while still holding her hand, if possible.
Silence of Death. If I'm not mistaken, it silences your footsteps, any minor collisions and sounds that you make, correct? That's it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I believe if you're holding the child's hand as you're doing this, then I think that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. The child might still make noise with her footsteps though, but you'll be quiet at the very least.
As I noticed them bringing a corpse down the stairs,
yep.
I'm opening the boot of the car.
Yep. So he
opens, and getting it ready to stick a body in the back.
Okay. Liam and Occam, after you keep on moving the body, it's not an easy job to do, particularly if you're going down some stairs. Are you going down the stairs with the body, or just throwing the body out onto the street? What's the plan here?
Doing whatever's quickest and less noisy.
Quickest and less noisy would be to just make your way further down if you can, and then just toss the body, I guess.
Pretty much when we get to the climbing stairs.
Yeah. Liam, that sounds good to you?
No.
No?
No, it doesn't sound good to me either, but it's what we got, bro.
Okay. No worries. So you make your way down the fire exit with the body as quick as you can. Eventually you reach the ladder, and at this point you have to make a choice. Either you have to maybe toss the body on the floor, or ask Mateo or Victor to try to catch the body so it doesn't collapse on the floor.
I think we wave them over or something.
Yep. Okay, which one? Who's doing this? Mateo, Victor? Which one of you wants to try and catch the body that they're gonna throw?
Oh, me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think Victor's ready.
Okay, Victor. Roll. As you're trying to catch the body that Liam and Occam are throwing. Roll dexterity plus. Yeah, dexterity plus athletics to try and catch the body. With a difficulty of 3, as you're trying to catch a ragdoll going down. All right, good. So, Liam and Occam, you reach the furthest down that you can until you reach the ladder, and then you toss the body as the most gentle way as possible that you can, and then Victor fortunately catches the body. It's a bit heavy, almost causes you to lose balance, but you're able to grab onto the body without making too much noise, and then start dragging it to your car to put it in the trunk.
Storyteller.
Yeah.
Do I have his blood on my hands?
Yes, very much so.
I lick a drop of blood and try to use a taste for blood.
Okay, remind me, what does that do?
Okay, so it's a free action, and I can ascertain certain stuff about the creature whose blood I'm tasting.
Okay.
So it's a resolve plus blood sorcery, difficulty 3. If I win, I can identify whether the blood belongs to a mortal, ghoul, vampire, or other supernatural creature.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
Nice. Okay, then go ahead and do resolve plus blood sorcery, difficulty 3, and we'll see what you get.
so resolve
As he's
plus
doing
2.
that, I'm stuffing the body in the boot, wrapping it in tarp.
Tarp, yeah. I would imagine you would have tarp, of course.
Yep.
All right. And Lavinia, you and the child are heading down the stairs to the front entrance?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so, 3 successes. Awesome. So, it is a human, not a ghoul.
Not a ghoul.
Resonance seems to be melancholic.
Okay, not a
Was
ghoul.
melancholic.
Was melancholic. That's fucking weird. Not a ghoul. Okay. Try to wipe the blood off my hands the best I can and climb down the stairs.
All right. Climb down the stairs. Liam, do you follow?
Yes.
Yeah, go down the ladder. Eventually, Lavinia, you and the child head out the building. Try to act as casual as possible. You spot Victor's car to your left as you exit, and everyone's already there. Victor has already finished putting the body in the trunk and wrapping it up. So now now the body is hidden, and at this moment is when you start hearing sirens way off in the distance. So if you're gonna make an escape, you need to make it quickly.
Ah, fuck.
We fucking book it.
Yeah, everyone gets in the car. You take the child with you inside the car.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
And as we do so, I ask Sister Lavinia if there's anywhere she knows of getting rid of a body.
What are you?
Sorry,
later.
why are you asking the fucking nun?
Because you're a nun. Surely
Also,
graveyards are near you, right?
Oh yeah. She goes. Jesus is a grave digger.
Guys, we can worry about this later. Let's get out of here.
Oh yeah, I'm doing this whilst driving. Yeah.
Okay, book it. Okay, so
Yeah, we've
you're
left.
already living.
Should we not do anything about the FBI bloke's car or not?
No time now.
Too late.
Okay.
Yeah, you have already left at this point.
Okay.
So, as you make your way out of the area where Harold Jenkins resides, things didn't go exactly as planned now, did they?
No, sure fucking didn't.
But you have, at the very least, gathered some information about what Harold Jenkins was doing, and we shall see in the near future what secrets this mysterious child will hold. For now, as you make your way out of the area with the police almost catching you, seems like the perfect opportunity to pause our vampire story for now.
Lavinia, why do you have a child?
Catch the child!
All right.
I didn't know I was going to become a mother today.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, no.
Whose child did you steal?
All right, so I'm gonna stop the stream right now. Tentative date for next session will be on the 20th of April. I'll see if I can make that, and if we all can make that, I'll have more details for you guys, on Discord later. Thank you so much for joining us for our first session. Whoever watched, we love you. You're wonderful, wonderful friends and acquaintances, and see you next time.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.